believe we have with us as well representatives, observers from SAFA and executive director, as well as officials of ICAN, participants of the SAFA quiz and elocution competition. Welcome. We have you from India, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Nepal. Welcome and good morning to all of you, all the students, all the friends from media, and everybody who are watching us right now through social media. Thank you very much. It's a very exciting day today, and I'm really excited to be a part of this again. So I'd like to go ahead and thank ICAN as well as the entire team for having me on board one more time. So thank you very much, and we're doing all of this. It's all about learning, it's all about growth, it's all about you as students as well. So thank you very much to students as well as professionals. It's going to be a fantastic day, and it is, one more time, it's a very proud moment for me to be a part of the SAFA quiz and elocution contest right here today. So one more time, thank you very much, and let's get started. I would like to welcome, I'd like to welcome the President of ICAN, Bhaskar Singh Lala, sir. Sir, if you could kindly, officially welcome all our guests.
Thank you, Sanjay ji. Good morning, all. Vice President of Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal, C.A. Sujan Kumar Kafle, ICAN Council members, members of Board of Studies of ICAN, Executive Director of ICAN, representative from SAFA, and judges for the today's elocution completion, representatives, observers from various member bodies of SAFA, participant of SAFA, quiz and allocation completion, management team of ICAN, media persons, prominent guests, professional students, and ladies and gentlemen present in this program, physically or virtually. A very good morning and warm greetings from ICAN. On behalf of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal and myself, I am very pleased to welcome you all in this SAFA quiz and allocation completion, followed by 5th CA convocation ceremony in the evening. I would like to specially welcome all your international eminent delegates and participants in Nepal, in the country of Himalaya and unity in diversity. It is a privilege for ICAN to have an opportunity of hosting SAFA quiz and allocation completion here in Kathmandu in Nepal. I extend my sincere thanks to SAFA board and member bodies of SAFA for trusting and supporting us for hosting this program. I take this opportunity to congratulate all the participants for being winners in their respective countries and for being selected in SAFA level quiz and allocation competition. I further appreciate the endeavors of all the participants for their meticulous efforts to engage themselves in the campaign of skill and personality development through involvement in such activities in spite of pursuing one of the toughest professional accounting courses. You all have already won the competition, and hence the result of today's competition is immaterial. I request you all to take result of today's competition in an easy manner without being panicked, as I believe that you all face thousands of competitions in your life once you qualify and become professional accountants in practice, in job, or in your own business. Nevertheless, I wish all the success in today's as well as future completions. Finally, I wish that all the international delegates and participants in the program will have a pleasant stay over here. And I'm extremely apologize for you all for, technically we are behind the schedule by more than an hour. So once again, I thank you all very much.
So if everybody is ready, we will begin. We'll take 1 minute recess. We'll be moving this podium, and then we'll officially begin the SAFA quiz. If if I could request the hotel to kindly move the podium. So I'm sure everybody is eager for me to go ahead and introduce our teams. So if the teams are ready, if everybody is ready, let's hear a little bit cheer from you guys so that we begin. Okay, perfect. So let's begin. I'd like to go ahead and start off by inviting the first team, and do join us from the left. We have ICA Bangladesh. We have Mohammad Tariq and Partho Borman. Kindly join us. I'll be taking your names and start from the left. ICA Nepal, Nishchal Adhikari and Oscar Dangal. From CMA India, we have TVS Chandrasekhar. And I'm going to try my level best to pronounce your names correctly. I will try my level best. From CMA Sri Lanka, we have Amanda Veeraman and Thahani Senevartan. And from ICA India, we have Uday, Bhavshinka, and Snehil Garg. Ladies, comfortable? Gentlemen, are you comfortable? Okay, so before we begin, I just want to go ahead and mention that if you just look below, there's a bottle of water. So anytime you feel like, okay, anytime you feel like if you want to go ahead and get a drink right now, then this is the perfect time to go and get a drink. Okay, just feel free. And in between, if we get a minute or two, I'll definitely be asking you about your respective countries. How's everything going on there? I might ask a little bit about Cox's Bazar, or I might ask a little bit about Colombo and the beautiful beaches that you have in Sri Lanka as well. And friend Chandrasekhar was telling me a little bit about his side of India, so I'll definitely be asking you a little bit about that in between. Okay, and probably we'll share a little bit about Nepal to everybody as well. Okay, sounds good? All right, amazing. My name is Sanjay, and one more time, any confusion, anytime, feel free to let me know. Yes. Yes, please, go for it. I'll come to that. Don't worry. I'll come to that. Don't worry. I'll come to that. Okay? So, first of all, please turn on all your microphones if you can.
Hello.
Test.
Sounds good?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't you just go ahead and start off by saying your respective names of your countries, and then we'll start from that. Just say your country. Just your country, name of your country.
I'm from Bangladesh. You?
Okay, just check the second microphone, please.
We're from Nepal.
Okay, perfect.
From India.
From Sri Lanka?
We are representing India.
Okay, perfect. Everybody can hear them? Audience, everybody can hear them? Okay, sounds good, sounds good. So, we have Bangladesh, we have Nepal, we have CMA India, we have Sri Lanka, and then we have ICA India, just letting everybody know. In total, we'll be doing 3 rounds. We'll begin with the general round, then we'll move on towards the rapid fire round, and then we'll move on towards the buzzer round. Okay? So I will definitely go ahead and share a little bit about the first round with you before we go ahead and begin. But before we do that, if you want to check the buzzers, feel free. Go for it. Only one's going to work. Okay.
So how to deactivate it?
They'll deactivate.
No, once they press it, it won't.
I think they'll do it, sir.
Let me know once we are set with the buzzers.
Yes, sir.
Reset time is 15 seconds. Okay.
Once that goes, you press it.
Good? Okay. Let's wait for another 10 seconds and then we'll give one more try. Okay. So the reset second is 15 seconds in total. Okay? Okay with everybody? Yes? All right. So let me share a bit about the general round. This round consists of 5 questions from each team. The students will be given 60 seconds for answering each of the questions. The questions should be addressed turn by turn to each group, which I'll be doing it. If group does not answer the questions correctly, the question will pass on to the team which presses the buzzer first, which I will mention. Okay? Once I mention, then feel free to go ahead and press the buzzer if you know the answer. If the team which presses the buzzer is also not able to answer correctly, the question will not be passed on further, so you'll only get one chance. Each right answer will be awarded 10 points, and 5 points shall be given for the past question. There will be negative marking of 5 points in case the team which presses the buzzer cannot answer the question. Okay? So let's begin with the general round. You ready? Audience, are you ready? I can't hear you. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, sounds good. So here we go. Let's begin SAFA quiz. The first question is, which of the following items qualify as an intangible asset under IAS 38? Okay, we'll try to fix that. Looks good? Everybody okay with this? Advertising and promotion on the launch of a huge product, operating losses through the initial stages of the project, college tuition fees paid to employees working at a company. Yeah, go for it. Option D, legal costs paid to intellectual property lawyers to register a patent. Correct. Let's move forward. This one goes to ICA Nepal. Which of the following is an example of investment property? We'll switch, don't worry. Land held for construction of factory, building rented out to employees as staff quarters, lawn rented out to third parties for events, private functions, or parking lot attached to land on which the company's factory is constructed. You have 1 minute.
To land on which the company's factory is constructed. D.
Incorrect. Okay, I hadn't said buzzer, but Chandrasekhar, you were pretty excited for it, so I had mentioned that I will mention the buzzer, but you were really excited, so let's do this. I'll give this to you, but again, for next time, please make sure that you press the buzzer, okay? Sounds good? Fair with everybody? Okay, Chandrasekhar.
It's C.
Lawn rented out to third parties for events, private functions is correct. CMA India, you get this. Now this is for CMA India one more time. The conceptual framework describes prudence as the exercise of caution when making judgments under conditions of uncertainty, a bias towards understanding assets or income and towards overstating liabilities or expenses, a preference towards the earlier recognition of expenses and liabilities than of income and assets, or a mechanism for smoothing profits over time. Please remember, the timer is definitely on.
I'll go with A.
You will go with A, which is correct.
Thank you.
So this one is going to be for Sri Lanka. Differences in opinion arising in engagement shall be avoided between the team members and partner to have single conclusions, shall be communicated to the institute as soon as possible, identified at early stage, steps taken, resolved and documented, or is it going to be D, disclaimer opinion shall be issued in case of differences of opinion by consultation?
D?
D is incorrect. You didn't wait. You didn't wait for my instructions. Okay, you didn't wait for my instructions, so I'll give it one more time. Let's wait for another 5 seconds, and then get ready on the buzzer, whoever knows it. Okay? Sorry to say. Are we ready with the buzzer? Hit it.
So it's not working.
Not working yet? Okay. Let's give it 5 more seconds. I was counting after you pressed. Try it now. Let's give it a shot now.
Oh. I even said my answer.
I will need some higher help now.
And we have the same option selection.
Why? It was in the display.
It's a technical issue. I'm just looking at the team. Who should we give it to?
Already said the answer.
Which team? Bangladesh?
I said the answer.
It's a technical issue, so let them consult it. I'll just get back to you. It looks like everybody knows the answer. Okay, so we've slightly changed it from now on. As soon as the team gets it incorrect, feel free to go ahead and hit the buzzer. Okay? Bangladesh will give it to you, since you were the first one to go ahead and press it. Go for it, Bangladesh. Remember, if you get it wrong, it's going to be -5. You want to go with option A, which is avoided between the team members and partner to have single conclusions, which is incorrect. The correct, don't get a choice after this, the correct answer is identified at early stage, steps taken, resolved, and documented. It was C. You don't get it, but it was C. All right, let's move on towards ICA India. The question for you is, a company has current ratio and quick ratio of 2.0 and 0.8, respectively. If the company uses its positive cash balance to pay a creditor, it will increase current ratio as well as quick ratio, increase current ratio and decrease quick ratio, have no effect on current ratio as well as quick ratio, or decrease current ratio as well as quick ratio. If they get it incorrect, get ready on the buzzers.
It's option C.
Option?
C.
Have no effect on current ratio as well as quick ratio?
Yes, sir.
Incorrect. Okay, Nepal?
D.
Decrease current ratio as well as quick ratio? Incorrect. It's B. Increase current ratio and decrease quick ratio. So, the general round, the first leg of this is over. We'll definitely come back to the points later on. We'll definitely move on to the next questions. Now, don't worry. You still have a lot of chances, okay? And earlier I definitely said that after one round of questions, I'll definitely be asking you some personal questions of how things are. So, Bangladesh, it's been a long time I haven't been to Bangladesh. The last time I remember I was in Cox's Bazar, sitting and having a cup of tea. How is everything going on there? Just share with everybody. How are things in Bangladesh now? I saw the new bridge. Looks wonderful.
Yeah, but I don't know when the last time you visited there. Is it
a long time ago? It was a long time ago.
Quite a bit has changed. First of all, because we are hosting the huge number of refugees from Myanmar, so a lot of it changed. The environment, obviously, there is some construction going on, development going on, and obviously the airport of Bangladesh, which was the local airport, has been converted into the international. It's on the process. Will be finished.
What is the name of the airport?
Cox's Bazar International Airport. It has been almost finished. Maybe by 1 year it will be opened for everyone. And obviously the beach is out there. I'm from Cox's Bazar personally. I'm from there.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm from there. It's going like that. So construction going on. Actually, the bad impact fall on Cox's Bazar because of the refugee. Because maybe we are living almost maybe 2 lakh or 3 lakh out there in Cox's Bazar, okay, but we are hosting the 1.1 million refugees out there. So it's quite a bit huge pressure on our environment climate. It's all out, but I'm good.
But what Bangladesh has done is commendable, and again, we're proud of it, and we're really happy that you're here. When did you arrive here?
Yesterday.
Last night?
No, yesterday yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday 1 p.m.
The weather is really nice here.
Yeah, similar to Bangladesh.
Similar to Bangladesh. Okay, it's very good to have you here, Bangladesh. Please put your hands together for them, guys. We'll definitely be moving on towards the question. I'll just jump back to Bangladesh, and I really wanted to ask you about the bridge, though. I saw pictures of the bridge, the videos of the new bridge that was constructed. What is the name of the bridge again?
Podda Beach. Podda Beach.
Podda Beach.
Yeah.
The bridge.
It's on the Podda River.
It's on the Podda River.
It's on the
Podda River.
Podda River.
Yeah.
And I heard it's really big. The river is really big, and the bridge is really big and really amazing, right? So next time, if any of us are going to Bangladesh, where should we go then? Recommend a few places to all of us here who haven't been to Bangladesh yet.
Obviously, Coxbazar first. Surely. Coxbazar includes San Martin, including the Coxbazar. And obviously, you can visit at the Podda Bridge, also visit the other part of the country. It just has been brought together through this Podda Bridge. And then, obviously, our Dhaka. All this overpopulated, but it's fine. We'll have enjoyable time in there.
And anything specific that you want us to go ahead and eat when we are in Bangladesh?
Specific. Actually, I used to love my birth country, my Coxbazar. I feel like whenever I have to see any specific thing, I have to see Coxbazar.
So to see is Cox's Bazar. What to eat in Bangladesh?
Well, there's a lot of traditional food to eat, to taste. Actually, if you see the biryani or kachi over there, and then obviously for Chittagong, the mezbani. And there are other traditional food out there.
And desserts? I love sweets. Desserts?
Sweets, Bogura. You have famous sweets in Bogura.
The curd, actually, it's one of the famous in our hometown, Bogura.
What's it called?
The curd.
What is it called in Bengali?
Doi.
Doi.
It's called doi.
Okay, we definitely need to go ahead and try some doi when we go there. Okay, team. So we're set. All right, Sri Lanka is thinking, okay, what do we say when he's going to ask us what to eat in Sri Lanka? I'll come to that. All right, you guys ready for the second leg of this? Okay. As always, we'll begin back with Bangladesh. So if you're ready, ICA Bangladesh, this one's for you. Firm can obtain service regarding the engagement from client, internal auditor, experts and staffs, previous year auditor in significant matters, external sources when there are no sufficient or appropriate personnel, or other partners of the firm. You have 10 seconds. I need an answer now, Bangladesh. You'll go with C, external sources when there are no sufficient or appropriate personnel is correct. ICA Nepal, if you're ready. The question goes like this. In the conceptual framework for financial reporting, what provides the why, the purpose of accounting? Is it qualitative characteristics of accounting information? Is it objective of financial reporting? Is it recognition, measurements, and disclosure concepts such as assumptions, principles, and constraints? Or is it elements of financial statements?
We're going to go with B, objective of financial reporting.
Objective of financial reporting is correct. All right, let's move on towards CMA India. Okay, CMA India, your question goes like this. Which of the following would increase gearing ratio? Is it issuance of shares at premium? Is it issuance of shares at discount? Is it issuance of bonus shares? Or is it declaration and payment of cash dividend? You have 23 seconds. You will go with? Turn your mic on, please. Okay. Issuance of bonus shares. It is incorrect. Nepal.
Cash dividend.
D. Declaration and payment of cash dividend is correct. So let's move ahead. Sri Lanka, if you're ready. Which of the following information is not required in the computation of free cash flow? Is it net cash flow from operating activities? Is it net cash flow from financial activities? Is it dividend or is it capital expenditure?
Sorry. Answer D.
You will go with D, which is capital expenditure. It is incorrect. Net cash flow from financial activities. That's where we are going to go towards. Correct. ICA India, are you ready?
We want to seek a clarification. So before the participant answers correctly, they had pressed the buzzer. So we can do that as well, or we have to wait for the answer. So after you say if the answer is correct or incorrect.
I completely got it. Okay. So, of course, you're correct, and we'll do it again.
Get it, sir, get it.
Otherwise, we'll automatically make sure that, team, I'd request you, team, I'd like to go ahead and request you that if they go ahead and directly go ahead and press it beforehand, then just do a clear-cut -5. Okay? Is that okay with everybody? Yeah, okay. Sounds good. All right?
Sir, just clear the message. When we have to press the button.
As soon, once I say correct or incorrect, then feel free. Okay? Sounds good? Otherwise, it's an automatic -5. Okay with everybody? All right, sounds good. Unless there is a technical issue. Okay? All right. So let's move on towards the question for ICA India. Uday and Snehal, if I'm not mistaken, right? Okay, here we go. Which one of the following would help a company with high gearing to reduce its gearing ratio? Making a rights issue of equity shares, issuing further long-term loan notes, making a bonus issue of shares, or paying dividend on its equity shares.
C. Option C.
You want to go with making a bonus issue of shares? This is incorrect. Okay. Nepal.
A. Option A. Making a right issue of equity shares.
Option A, making a right issue of equity shares is correct. So we've done another round of questions, and of course we had some technicals, and we got that sorted out as well. I know you're all excited with the buzzer. You're all excited to go ahead and press it beforehand. So we had to tweak a little bit of how we tend to go ahead and do this and make this. Let's make it a practice for the next year as well. Next time we do it, to be precise. अब नेपाललाई नै सोधिहाल्नु नि त होइन अब नेपालै त्यहीँ बसिरहेछ होइन अब हाम्रो साथीहरू उता बङ्गलादेशबाट आउनु भएको छ श्रीलङ्काबाट आउनु भएको छ भारतबाट हुनुहुन्छ होइन सो आई स्विच ब्याक टु इङ्ग्लिस नाउ सो otherwise our friends must be like what are these guys having a conversation about so we have Nishal and Oscar. Nishal and Oscar. Okay. So did you guys get to meet each other?
Yeah, briefly before this tournament started.
Briefly, everybody met everybody.
Just this morning.
And our friends from Bangladesh, Mohammed and Partho did share about the yogurt that we have to go ahead and have, right? Yes. Now, why don't you share with everybody what kind of amazing food that they should go ahead and try?
I'd say Nepali street foods and typical Nepali khana thali. That's quite famous here. You can try that while you're here. And street foods, yeah, mainly. There are Thomel, New Road. There are pretty many places where you can get them.
TVS is very excited to go to Thomel, it looks like. Have you heard about Thomel? Oscar and Nishal, make sure that you take TVS to Thomel as well and show it in the evening, to be precise.
Yeah, after this competition gets over. We're friends then.
Okay, well, everybody's free. It's not that far. It's not that far. Okay, what else? What else do you want to make sure that our friends from the SAC Nation go ahead and visit? Anywhere else that you want to go ahead and let them know?
Many cultural places. You can visit Pashupatinath or Darbar Squares.
This is a even trick question than the questions that I have for the boys right here. Where else? Help them out.
Sir, give us some points and we'll speak about India.
I'll come to you. No worries. We have really fantastic places that the guys just mentioned. Thakali was one. Yes. Okay. Thakali food, you have to go ahead and try that. All right. It's very specific to the thali in India and Sri Lanka as well. I'm sure it resembles a lot of food that you have there as well, and of course in Bangladesh it's somewhat similar. We have the dahi too. We give it rasgulla. We give it that right at the end in Thakali. In some of the Thakalis they give you that as well. There you go. Well, there you go. No, we'll make sure that you go to Thakali, and then we'll also make sure that you try some momos as well, and which is going to be really amazing, and all the Darbar squares as well. Have you guys been here before? Or is this the first time for everybody? First time for you, Chandrasekhar. First time for ladies. First time for you as well. Boys, first time for you as well, and first time for you as well. Definitely. Then make sure that you make best friends with Oscar and Nishal right here after the quiz. Okay, team, we're set. All right. Let's begin with CMA India. The question for you. Oh, my bad. Let's begin with Bangladesh one more time. My bad. I was just thinking of Chandrasekhar asking me all the questions. Okay, Bangladesh, we're back. All right, here we go. Which one of the following would cause a company's gross profit percentage on sales to fall? Sales volume has declined. Closing inventory in lower than opening inventory. Some closing inventory items were included at less than cost, or selling and distribution costs have risen. You'll go with option C, which is some closing inventory items were included at less than cost, which is correct. It's not the buzzer. It's not the buzzer. It's the time's up chime that we have. Okay. So we also have a chime as soon as the time is up. Okay. Let's move on towards the question for ICA Nepal. Ready? ABC company has a ratio of total debt, total assets that is above the industry average, and a ratio of long-term debt equity that is below the industry average. These ratios suggest that the firm utilizes assets effectively, has too much equity in the capital structure, has relatively high current liabilities, or has a relatively low dividend payout ratio. Nepal, you have 10 seconds. I need an answer.
What's equity in the capital structure?
You went with B, has too much equity in the capital structure, which is incorrect. Bangladesh has relatively high current liabilities, is correct. All right, finally, let's come back to you. CMA India. The question for you goes like this. Why is firm risk assessment process carried out? To set the objective of the policies and procedure developed, determine the individual has the appropriate experience, knowledge, influence, and authority within the firm and sufficient time to fulfill their assigned responsibility, to establish quality objectives, identify and assess quality risks, and design and implement responses to address the quality risks? Or is it D, to understand about the firm, its environment, and other relevant factors? I'll need an answer now. You want to skip it? Okay. ICA India.
So, option B.
You want to go with option
B.
B, which is determine the individual has the appropriate experience, knowledge, influence, and authority within the firm and sufficient time to fulfill their assigned responsibility, is incorrect. It's already done, guys. It's already done. Yeah, so they did press the buzzer. He said pass, so you pressed the buzzer. Okay? Incorrect, guys. It was C, to establish quality objective, identify and assess quality risk, and design and implement responses to address the quality risks. Okay, so this was the correct answer. All right, Sri Lanka. Ladies, gentlemen, everybody please turn your mics on for me and leave it on. Okay, make sure that you leave it on. Thank you so much. Sri Lanka, the question for you goes like this. What is the best way of calculating the inventory turnover ratio in a company's merchandise if a company's merchandise fluctuates greatly throughout the year? By dividing the cost of goods sold for a period by the opening inventory, by dividing the cost of goods sold for a period by the closing inventory, by dividing the cost of goods sold for a period by the average inventory, or by dividing the cost of goods sold for a period by the maximum inventory? I'll need an answer now.
Answer D.
You want to go with answer D, by dividing the cost of goods sold for a period by the maximum inventory, which is incorrect. Bangladesh,
Option C.
by dividing the cost of goods sold for a period by the average inventory is correct. They stole it from you, Sri Lanka. Okay, here we go. ICA India. The question for you is, you have to fill in the blanks. There's a blank, and then resources include the information the firm uses to enable the operation of the system of quality management and promote consistency in the performance of engagements. The blank, is it intellectual, human, financial, or technical?
Sorry, I pressed wrong. Sir, it's human, B.
You're very excited, it seems, to go ahead and mention human, right? Human is... Okay, well, I had said it, so please make sure that we deduct it. And human is incorrect.
You have already minus
No, they'll get it. Why? Now they'll get it.
They will get it.
You have to clear the rule, right? That you have said if someone has to press the button before your declaration, they have to get the -5.
They already got the -5.
Again, he have eligible to press the button. Is there any rule, sir? There is no rule, sir, like that.
It's okay.
No, so there's no rule like that. You have the eligible to write the button again. The other guy there who have the eligible to write the button, right? We can get chance. We can just clarify the rule then.
Well, we gave them a -5, and then they went ahead and pressed the buzzer again.
Okay.
Okay? All right? Should have been faster. Fastest fingers first. I should have called it that. Here we go. Nepal,
A, intellectual.
which is correct. Now, let's move on towards TVS. You were telling me amazing things about the parts of India you're from. Tell everybody, share with everybody the specific part of India you're from.
I'm from Visakhapatnam, the South India.
Visakhapatnam,
Patnam, the city of destiny.
the city of
Destiny.
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 We are the
Sapnago Sahar.
Yes.
City of destiny. Okay. Has anybody been to Visakhapatnam here? Has anybody? Anybody? We would love to go, right? At the city of destiny. We'd love to come to city of destiny.
We are the 10th largest contributor to GDP in India.
Elaborate a little bit more on that.
You want to teach me the economics?
No. I'm asking you to elaborate a little bit.
We have many public sector units. We have the defense, we have the port, we have a naturally born outport. It's the second biggest port in India.
Which one is it?
Vizag Port Authority.
Vizag.
Vizag Port Authority.
So
Vizag,
it's the largest. It's the largest.
Yes,
then.
second largest.
Wow, interesting. Which one's the largest, if you know?
I don't remember.
Okay, the second largest in India.
Hope you don't deduct it.
No, not yet. Don't worry. This is the fun time when we don't add and minus anything right now. Oh, that's very interesting. Recently, this is last August, I was in the other side. Remember I was telling you?
Goa.
I was on the other side in Goa. Scuba diving.
You come to Vizag, there are much more beautiful beaches than Goa.
I heard, and then we were looking at the other side, exactly other side of
Other
India.
side of India.
Other side of India, exactly opposite of Goa, and there was scuba diving there as well.
No, not yet. Not in Visakhapatnam.
Not there? Somewhere on the other side as well. I forgot the name. Me other places there, other cities.
In the coastal line?
Yeah, in the
Maybe
coastal-
in Chennai, it may have.
There's one more place. There's one more. I'm so sorry. I completely forgot the name of the place. But there's one more place where I could scuba dive, and I was really excited to go ahead and see that. Next time, I would love to come and visit on the other side. Because generally we keep on going to Goa.
Yes,
That's
yes.
one place that we've heard so much, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Any specific food? Since I love food, we all do.
Yes. In the beach, we have muri mixture. Very famous thing.
What is it called?
Muri mixture.
Muri
Mixture.
mixture.
It was a signature item in the beach. We have pav bhaji. We have biryani. And we have lots of seafood. We have seashore, right? Our state has about 972 kilometers seashore. We have 3 ports. We will be a gateway to South India in the coming years.
And what's your favorite seafood?
Seafood, I like prawns.
We like prawns too. All right, awesome. Let me know, team, whenever we're ready. We're good to go? Yeah, we're good to go? Okay. TVS, thank you very much for sharing a little bit about your city, the city of destiny.
Destiny.
Sapna ko Sahar. Thank you so much. Okay. So if you are ready, let's move on towards more questions. Okay? So again, we've established a few things by now. We've established that as soon as I say correct or incorrect, you will be free to go ahead and press the buzzer. We've also established by now that if it's a pass, feel free to go ahead and press the buzzer. And we've also established that if you press the buzzer beforehand, there's going to be a minus marking. And we've also established by now that you can go ahead and press it again. Okay? So the question, starting off from Bangladesh. Which of the following would be considered as borrowing cost to be capitalized? Interest on working capital, interest on borrowings used for manufacturing inventories in large quantities on a repetitive basis, interest on borrowings utilized to acquire biological assets measured at a fair value, or is it dividend paid on redeemable preference shares used to fund the development of a qualifying asset? Please mention it on the microphone, brother.
D.
Dividend paid on redeemable preference shares used to fund the development of a qualifying asset is correct. Let's move forward. This one's for Nepal. The primary purpose of establishing quality control policies and procedures for deciding on client evaluation is to ensure adherence to generally accepted auditing standards, acceptance or continuation of clients whose management does not lack integrity, ensure audit fees in charged according to the type of audit work assigned, or all of the above.
B, acceptance or continuance of client whose management does not lack integrity.
Thank you so much for saying it for me. B is correct. This one's for CMA India. While establishing the quality objectives regarding the system of quality management to be achieved by the firm, which resource is not relevant? Is it technological resources, human resources, intellectual resources, or is it financial resources?
I'll go with D.
D, financial resources, is correct. This one's going to be for Sri Lanka. Which of the following does the conceptual framework identify as the primary users of general purpose financial reports? Is it employees, investors, and trade union representatives? Is it existing and potential investors, lenders, and other creditors? Is it lenders and other creditors and customers? Or is it D, existing and potential investors, government agencies, and the general public?
Answer B.
Answer B, existing and potential investors, lenders, and other creditors, is correct. ICA India, your question goes like this. Which of the following statements is false with respect to going concern assumption? A, there is fundamental assumption that the reporting entity is a going concern. Is it B, reporting entity will continue in operation for the foreseeable future? Is it C, there is no need to describe the basis used in financial statements if the entity has the intention of liquidation? Or is it D, in case of liquidation, financial statements may have to be prepared on a different basis?
C.
C, there is no need to describe the basis in financial statements if the entity has the intention of liquidation, is correct. I hope you're ready, Sri Lanka, with the questions that I'm about to go ahead and ask you. Okay. Any of us, have we been to Sri Lanka yet? Yes? Yes? Okay, Sri Lanka, friends who've been to Sri Lanka? Okay, perfect. Anybody here? Have you guys been to Sri Lanka? Bangladesh? Did you get a chance to go to... Bangladesh is too busy with the... Have you guys been to Sri Lanka? No? Okay. Colombo, I have to see? We have to see Colombo?
Yes.
Okay, tell us, why do we really need to go to Colombo first?
Because it's the place where you'll arrive.
Perfect answer. I've never been to Sri Lanka. We almost went to Sri Lanka in 2019, but had to skip it. And now seems like one of the best times
Not
to go
a
to
good
Sri Lanka.
time.
Well, for me personally, why I said that, because when a SAARC nation is in trouble, there are other SAARC nations who have to go ahead and help. And as Nepal, we love to help. And it's in our DNA, you know? So we would love to do that, you know? And please let us know when is a good time for us to come. You let us know when we should come.
Oh, you can come visit anytime. It's okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, specific places that we need to go.
If we are to visit places in Colombo, there's a lot.
Maybe outside of Colombo, I would say Gaul, Hikadua, like to see all the nice beaches.
I'm literally writing this down, okay?
Yes. Yeah, so Gaul, Hikadua, yes, Allah, the rock. Yeah.
What's the other place?
There's a place called Luarelia, the Central Hills.
Central Hills.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So it's really beautiful.
It's really nice.
Horton Plains,
And what are your favorite beaches, the name of your favorite beaches there?
Hikkaduwa and Pasiguda.
Hikkaduwa
And Pasiguda.
Pasikuda. And I will make sure that I have a really good time. If I just don't, then I'll definitely make sure that I find Amanda and Tanya and I text you guys. You know? Okay, food. Again, I connect with food. Sri Lankan food that we have to try once we're there.
It's literally patatana, but they usually also have
Street food?
mainly, yeah.
One food that everybody has to try when they're in Sri Lanka.
One food.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess kotu. I'm not sure if y'all.
Kotu,
have
what is
maybe
kotu?
kotu.
We will try it.
Yeah, you should try it.
Okay, we'll definitely go ahead and try Kotu. All right, thank you very much, guys, for sharing a little bit about Sri Lanka. And if you're ready, let's go. Bangladesh, we'll start off from you, as always. I have a thumbs up from the team. So your question goes like this. Technological resources that are relevant to ISQM are directly used in designing, implementing, or operating the firm's system of quality management? Is it B, used directly by engagement teams in the performance of engagements? Is it C, essential to enabling the effective operation of the above, such as in relation to an IT application, the IT infrastructure, and IT process supporting the IT application? Or is it D, all of these, basically all of the above?
Option C.
You'll go with option C, which is essential to enabling the effective operation of the above, such as in relation to an IT application, infrastructure, processes supporting the IT application, which is incorrect. Nepal,
It's D. All of this.
all of the above? It's correct. Stole it from you, Bangladesh. All right, here we go. This one's going to be for Nepal. A company, V Limited, purchases cars from several countries and sells them to Asian countries. V Limited incurred many expenses during the period on such cars from their purchase to sale. Which of the following cost is allowed for inclusion in the cost of inventory? Is it rupees 20 lakh as salaries of accounting department? Is it 15 lakhs of sales commission paid to sales agents? Is it rupees 30 lakhs as after sales warranty costs? Or is it rupees 10 lakhs as...
D, rupees 10 lakh as insurance purchases.
Okay, you're very excited on that. And D is correct. And I had to go back on 1 stance, 100,000. I had to go back that way. All right, good job on that. Let's move on towards... TVS is smiling right there. CMA India. The objective of general purpose financial reporting, as described in conceptual framework for financial reporting, is A, provide financial information about the reporting entity that is useful to existing and potential investors, lenders, and other creditors in making decisions relating to providing resources to the entity. Is it B?
I'll go with A.
You'll go with?
Yeah. A.
Which is correct.
It saves time.
Thank you. Sri Lanka, the question for you goes like this. The firm needs to establish quality objectives in relation to the acquisition and usage of following resources. Is it A, human, financial, and intellectual? Is it B, human, technological, and intellectual? Is it C, human, financial, and technological? Or is it D, human, financial, and information?
Answer B.
Which is human, technological, and intellectual, and it's correct. ICA India, your question goes like this. Comparability is defined as an enhancing qualitative characteristic in the IASB's conceptual framework for financial reporting? Which of the following does not improve comparability? Is it A, restating the financial statements of previous years when there has been a change of accounting policy? Is it B, prohibiting changes of accounting policy unless required by an IFRS or to give more relevant and reliable information? Is it C, disclosing discontinued operations in financial statements? Or is it D, applying an entity's current accounting policy to a transaction which an entity has not engaged in before?
B.
You want to go with B, prohibiting changes of accounting policy unless required by an IFRS or to give more relevant and reliable information. This is incorrect. Bangladesh?
Option C.
Disclosing discontinued operations in financial statements is incorrect. It's D, applying an entity's current accounting policy to a transaction which an entity has not engaged in before. Both of you got it wrong. So, with this, we are right at the end of the general round, and I'm sure that Uday and Snehal are super excited to go ahead and share a lot of things about your part of India, where you guys are from. I'll come to that. For now, we'll take a little bit of time to go ahead and do the calculations with the score. In the meantime, this is the perfect time for me to go ahead and ask Uday and Snehal, right? Where are you guys from, if you guys don't mind sharing?
So both of us are from Cuttack, Odisha.
You need to say it again so that I remember.
So both of us are from Cuttack, which belongs to the state of Odisha.
Odisha?
Yes.
Beautiful. Cuttack. It's called
Yes,
Cuttack.
Cuttack.
Both of you guys are from the same same city, same neighborhood, maybe?
You can say so. It's a walking distance.
Oh, almost. Beautiful. That's really beautiful. I've heard about Odisha, but I've never heard about Cuttack. What's the again? Cuttack, and then you did mention more.
So state of Odisha. The state is Odisha, and the city's name is Cuttack.
Cuttack.
Yes.
Beautiful. Really nice. And what's special about Cuttack? Except the two of you are very special, but what else is special about Cuttack that everybody should know?
So the delicacy is aloo dum dahi bada.
Aloo dum
Dahi bada.
खानु मन लाग्यो नि त है बिहान है सबैजना मुसु मुसु हाँस्दै हुनुहुन्छ होला हैन I'm telling everybody that we're excited to eat that. What else? Anything more specific about Cuttack that everybody needs to know?
Sir, it's called the Silver City because the silver filigree works are very famous in Cuttack, and many people come from outside to buy one of those things, sir.
Silver.
Yes, sir. Silver filigree work. It's thin silver molded into different patterns and shapes.
So what should I buy when I come to
For
Cuttack?
your wife or your... Please tell the person you want to buy for.
Okay, definitely, for sure. I'll ask her next time. I'll ask her, and then I'll ask her to look it up, and then I'll go ahead and find Uday and Snehal to go ahead and help me out picking something for her.
We'll be more than happy to host you.
All right, awesome. Seems like I'm going to
If
be
you
going to
favor us.
Cuttack very soon. Thank you so much. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so I'm going to pull out more questions. And this is going to be for the rapid fire round. If you want to take a few seconds, if you want to take a minute, just feel free. Get some water, and then we'll begin shortly. Anybody wants to use the restroom? This is the perfect time to let me know. All right, let's take a minute, and then we'll begin, okay?
He'll guide us. He'll guide us.
Sir, near West Bengal. No, sir, east. Completely east. Near Bay of Bengal, sir. So you must be knowing where Kolkata is, maybe. Sir, Kolkata is 1 night journey from our city. So it's completely near. Only 400 kilometers from our city. Yes. Yes. Sir, you must be knowing Jagannath Mandir, Puri. Jagannath Mandir, one of the Char Dhams. Knowledge about everything. Not so. So we also thought that. I thought that you You were very confident with the questions and answers, so we thought maybe. Yes, sir. Yes.
What is the second level? Second level.
Of Sri Lanka,
Sir, all ICI. Sir, currently.
Rajpaksa.
Country's president. It's Ranil Wickremesinghe.
Ladies, you guys are back. Gentlemen, you're back too. Good to see you back. Okay, I'll give you guys 30 seconds. Just feel free. Get your water intake, get hydrated, and then we'll begin with the rapid fire round. I'd request the audience to take your seats as well. We're about to start with the rapid fire round, and before that, we'll definitely be sharing your scores. I'm sure you're eager to know that. I'm sure all of you have already done the mathematics in your mind already. Okay.
The guideline of rapid fire.
I'm so sorry.
Guideline of rapid fire. How is going to be?
I will come to that. I'll come to that. Don't worry. I'll come to that. Team, whenever we are ready. All right, let's look at the scores so far before we move on towards the rapid fire round. ICAB 45, ICAN 40, CMA India 35, CMA Sri Lanka 20, and ICAI 5. Okay, so let's move on towards the rapid fire round. This round will be the rapid fire round in which 5 questions will be asked to each team. 5 questions in total. Each team will be given a total time of 1 minute and 5 questions are going to be presented to you all at once. There will be no passing in the rapid fire round, and this round will not be a multiple choice questions. Okay? Any questions do you have before we start?
Is there any negative marking?
Any negative marking in this round? No negative.
No negative marking.
So total time is 1 minute.
Total time is going to be 1 minute.
For
Okay.
5 questions.
Yes, and if, of course, if there is any technical, if something happens, don't worry, I'm there. Okay.
So does it exclude the time taken for you to read out the question, or does it include that as
It does not. So it's 1 minute. I'll try to be very fast. Okay.
Thank you.
I will try. Okay. I will try.
We have faith.
If something goes wrong, of course, as Steve Harvey does it, he gives some extra time. Okay? So let's begin with Bangladesh. Before we start, I'll definitely mention that I will say correct or incorrect. Okay? Even if I don't say it, we'll move forward. Okay?
You need to say according to yourself.
I have the team is right here, standby. Okay, just to double check everything. All right, Bangladesh, are you ready?
Yes.
Here we go. 1 minute in total. The first question goes like this. The 4 enhancing qualitative characteristics of financial information are compatibility.
Understandability.
Correct. Changes in economic resources and claims are presented in which component of financial statement?
Statement of financial performance.
Or the income statement, same.
I'll get back to that. Which ratio compares investors and creditors' stake in a company? You can say pass if you want.
Pass.
What is the effective date of ISQMI?
15 December 2022.
Correct. How many components of a system of quality management are mentioned in international?
8.
Correct. I'll go back to this question which you passed. Which ratio compares investors and creditors' stake in a company?
Investing it.
Which ratio compares investors and creditors' stake in a company?
Income statement.
That is not correct, but I definitely gave you a chance. I came back to the question again, right? Okay. We'll come back to your scores later, all right? Nepal?
Okay, sir. We are writing things.
You had time and I came back to you, right? There are the answers. Let's leave it there for another 10-15 seconds so that everybody can see. Yes. We'll come back to you later on that. Okay? So as you saw, if you said pass, then if you still have time, I'll try to come back to that question later on. Okay? I will try my best. Okay? All right, Nepal, are you ready? Okay, so let's move on towards the 1 minute for Nepal. Rapid fire round for ICA Nepal. Here we go. The residual interest in the assets of an
Equity.
entity, correct? Asset test ratio equals.
Quick asset upon current liabilities.
In the case of engagements conducted under the ISAs or ISAEs, an appropriate time limit within which to complete
60 days. 60 days.
revised conceptual framework is effective for annual reporting.
1st January 2020.
International Standard on Quality Management 1 is previously known as?
ISQC 1. On quality control. International standard.
Standard on quality control, 1.
Correct. All right, let's jump to CMA India, but before that, you guys can see all your answers. TVS, as always, we will have 1 minute. As Bangladesh and as Nepal that you saw, we'll have 1 minute for you as well. 5 questions. You can always pass if you want. Okay? And if we still have time, I'll try to come back to that. Okay? I'll try my best. This is the perfect time if you want to get some water.
Quizmaster.
Okay, so this is going to be the rapid fire round for CMA India. Here we go. Question number 1. ISQC 1 is compliance-based system, while ISQM 1 is?
Tick mark based or regulatory based? The next question.
All right. The 2 fundamental qualitative characteristics of financial information are?
Pass.
Okay. The firm obtains at least, fill in this blank, or document confirmation of compliance with independence requirements from all personnel required by relevant ethical requirements to be independent.
Written representation.
The changes in an entity's economic resources and claims not resulting from financial performance is presented in which component of financial statement?
Statement of equity.
Which ratio depicts the firm's ability to pay off short-term
Current
obligations?
ratio.
All right. I wanted to see if I had time to come back to the 2 past questions. I didn't.
Current ratio. I said.
He said current ratio. Just letting everybody know, that's what I heard as well. CMA India, good job. You always have to put a smile, right?
Yes.
Sometimes things work out, sometimes don't. There you go.
Liquidity ratio, yes.
It was a very good try. CMA Sri Lanka, if you're ready.
Yes.
Ladies, you guys ready? Okay, here we go. This is going to be the rapid fire round for CMA Sri Lanka. The first question. Depreciation and amortization policies are justifiable and appropriate because of the fill in the blanks assumptions. Go for it.
Prudence. Sorry, can I change my answer? Accrual.
Average debtors are collected in 2 months. It means debtor turnover ratio is?
Pass.
A contract or a portion of a contract that is equally unperformed. Neither party has fulfilled any of its obligations, or both parties have partially fulfilled obligations. You want to pass it?
Yes.
How many characteristics are required for a depiction to be perfectly faithful representation?
4.
As per the definition of ISQM1, firm includes corporation, a sole practitioner, and I'll give you this, and you can say pass.
Yes, pass.
All right. Good try, Sri Lanka. There are the answers. ICA India. Boys, ready?
Yes, sir.
Try to be slightly more clear. It's too, okay, it's right there. So this is the rapid fire round for ICA India. The first question, and your time begins now. The first question goes like this. What kind of analysis evaluates financial statements data by expressing each item in a financial statement as a percentage of a base amount?
Comparative financial statement.
Which international body issues ISQM?
IASB.
The element of financial statements which relate to financial performance are?
Statement of profit and loss account.
Which fundamental characteristics does materiality represents?
Relevance.
Which component of quality management demonstrates a commitment to quality through their action and behaviors?
Pass. Okay, wait.
Okay, wait.
The same question for you. Which component? You still have 5 seconds.
Quality management, I don't know. Sorry.
Good try, ICA India. Good try.
Faithful representation.
Wasn't that a fast rapid fire? I see some with smiles, some without smiles. Everybody needs to smile. That's the most important thing, right? Everybody's a winner in my eyes. We will be sharing the results of the rapid fire round only. So whenever we have the results, let's look at the results for the rapid fire from Bangladesh, Nepal, CMA India, Sri Lanka, and ICA India. And then we'll move on towards the buzzer round.
Char, obviously 4.
Here we go. The scores for the rapid fire round are going to be up on the screen. It's going to be ICAB is going to be 40, ICAN 50, CMA India 20, CMA Sri Lanka is nil, and right at the end, ICAI,
Excuse me, sir.
it's going to be 20. Yes.
So we are supposed to get more points. Actually, we said statement of profit and loss, and it was written income and expense.
It was the
And-
definition mentioned the element was not the statement.
Sorry?
They mentioned the elements. Elements was income and expense, not the whole statement. They mentioned in the question.
Yes, sir.
Component,
Yes, sir.
answer of the component.
Answer for the first one, vertical is written, the other name is common size statement. So question 1, we had said common size statement, and the other name for that statement is vertical, which was presented on the screen, sir. They are synonyms, sir. Common size statement, sir. Yes, sir. You can check it up.
Okay, so we'll get back to you on this. Let's get back to you on this. Let's move on towards the next round. Okay, sounds good? If you have to, then we'll add it on. Okay? All right, let's move on towards the buzzer round, which I'm sure everybody is very excited to go ahead and press the buzzer. Yeah? Everybody ready? Excited? Okay, so there's a 0.001 millisecond of delay in the buzzer. Okay, so if both of you guys press the buzzer at the same time within that 0.0001, then two lights are going to be on. Okay? And ICA India, Uday and Snail, you get the 10 points. Okay? So it's going to be 30. Okay?
Thank you.
And that's a very good learning experience for everybody, that if we ask, there's no harm in asking, right? There's no harm in asking, right, in life. Okay, everybody ready for the buzzer round?
So negative marking and all?
I'll come to that. Everybody, I'm just asking you for now. Everybody
We are
ready
ready,
for
we are
that?
ready.
Okay, before we move on towards me describing what buzzer round is all about, let's try the buzzers. Okay, let's try that first, even before I explain the buzzer round. Okay. Yeah, works? So that was the 0.001 millisecond that I was talking about, okay? Okay, so if there are any technicals, we'll get to that, all right? Let me explain a little bit about what's going to happen in the buzzer round. Everybody ready? Audience? This round is going to be the buzzer round, as I mentioned, and a total of 20 questions will be asked in this round. The team which presses the buzzer first will be asked the question. Okay? Listen to me first. Okay? The team that's going to press the buzzer first will be asked the questions. There will be no passing in case of the wrong answer. So if you give a wrong answer, it's a wrong answer. Okay? All right? No passing. Nothing like that. Each right answer will be awarded 10 points, and there will be negative marking of 5 points in case the team which presses the buzzer is unable to answer correctly. Okay? Okay? Sounds good? Any questions before we start this?
We shall press the buzzer as soon as the question displays, or you complete the question.
Feel free. Okay? I'll leave it free for them. You can press it whenever you want. But if you answer incorrectly, it's going to be?
-5.
Perfect. Okay? I want to make sure that that is registered.
So, how many time we'll get to answer the questions after we press the buzzer?
One minute? You want? That's it. Like fast. You answer it once.
No, we press the buzzer by instinct, and then can we discuss the answer? No?
Let's do this. Okay, let's do this. Let me give you 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yes, sir.
10 seconds, fair with everybody?
So, but that question will not pass, right?
Question is not going to pass. Okay, so I'll give you 10 seconds to answer it. Okay? Yeah, that's why it's called the buzzer round. We want to make it kind of like rapid fire. So I'll give you 10 seconds. Fair with everybody? Fair with the entire team? Okay. Shall we begin the buzzer round? Let's do this. In total, I have 20 questions right here. After 10 questions, we'll take a minute off or something like that. Okay? Sounds good? All right. Sri Lanka, you want to answer? All right, here we go. This is going to be the buzzer round at SAFA quiz. Question number 1. Which of the following is not an internal indication?
You said before question asked, if question comes, you can press the buzzer.
Answer, please.
You need to answer. Now answer.
10 seconds. 10 seconds up. 10 seconds up.
Incorrect. It's C, decline in market value. Question number 2. Which of the following is not the component of definition of an asset as per conceptual?
The past event.
Correct. Question number 3. Which transaction will cause an increase in capital employed? Yes, CMA India.
Receipt of a loan.
Correct. Question number 4. The asset test ratio of a business has fallen. Yes, ICA India.
An increase in creditor, an increase in cash, an increase, a decrease in stock. Assets has remained constant.
Increase in credit.
Decrease in
Increase in credit.
an increase in creditor.
Yes, sir. A.
A.
Correct. I'll give it to you. Don't switch it like that, okay? Do not switch it like that, all right? Otherwise, it's going to be an automatic negative, all right? Okay, here we go. Question number 5. A firm has a return of assets of 14%, a debt equity.
11.18.
That was a quick mathematics. Correct. 11.18. Question number 6. Accumulative depreciation is a. Yes. CMA India.
A contra asset account.
Say it again.
A contra asset account.
Asset account. A. Correct. Question number 7. Which one of the following ratio is not included in a Bangladesh?
Option D.
Debt to total asset ratio is correct. Question number 8. The term current asset does not include A. Payments in advance, B. Bills.
Long-term deferred charges.
The term current asset does not include long-term deferred charges is correct. Question number 9. Historical cost uses, yes, CMA India.
Price of the transaction.
Which is correct. All right, here we go. Question number 10. Which of the following?
Sir, the last time was like this. The question was kind of, yes.
I heard the question as historical cost, so I pressed. Not which of the following.
So I think you should.
Equity.
Sir, this is.
At least you should have let me say at least three words. How many words did I get for? 3, right?
Sir, which of the following? That's all you said, sir, and I don't think.
It's like that. Yes, press the brother lightning.
Wait, what
He
did you?
heard at least historical cost. There was something.
Which of the following? Okay, sir, next time.
No, that's
Hold on. Let me decide on something. Let me decide which of the. Did I say following too? Did I get to following?
Yes.
No.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Which of the following?
You have heard, sir.
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Can we? Okay. Please get back to me. Otherwise, I'm ready to make a new question. I'm sure sirs and ma'ams are very excited to can make a question like that. All right, so we've reached question number 10. We'll decide if we are going to give it to you or not. We'll get back to you on this. Let's take a. You want to take a 1 minute? No, you want to carry forward? Okay. All right. We'll get back to you on this. Yes. Let me say at least something.
we let you complete
Finish the question.
Yes, sir.
I thought that at least I'd be able to finish the question right in the beginning. But everybody's very excited. So the remaining 10 questions, let me finish at least the question. Okay, at least the question. Even if you don't see it there, let me at least finish the question.
Sir, if
Okay,
pressed earlier,
makes sense?
If pressed earlier, then finishing the question.
-5. Okay. You already know the answer, Nepal.
Just making it sure.
No problem. I know sometimes at least, I've seen this before many times, at least the quizmaster gets a few words in. Which of? That was very interesting. That was the first time for me too. Okay, can we move forward? And kindly decide if you want to give it to Bangladesh or if we can make a new question right at the end. Okay, can we move on towards question number 11? Seems like I will get points, 1,000 points in accounting tonight by the end of the quiz. Seems like that, huh? What do you guys think about that? Ready? All right, let's move on to its question number 11. Expenses incurred during the acquisition process, such as professional fees, valuation costs, and legal fees, should be.
We read the whole question and only then we.
Not you reading, he should read. Sir, I have pressed on time.
You should have let me finish. I didn't get a chance to finish, did I?
Yes, sir, but it was displayed completely. Earlier that was not there.
displayed, sir. That is why we press the buzzer.
Then let me just call artificial intelligence right here, and then I should just go ahead and leave, I suppose then, right? I guess that's the future. But for now, at least I am standing here, so.
You complete the question now.
This question, so, okay. So one more time, it will be very clear. Let me finish it, then feel free to go ahead and press the buzzer. As soon as the last words come out of my mouth, feel free to go ahead and press the buzzer. Is that fair with everybody? Okay, can we make 2 questions now? 2 questions, okay? All right, here we go. Question number 12. 12 goes like this. Which one of the following is not a component of a system of quality management? Yes, Bangladesh.
Strategy.
Which is correct. Question number 13. Return on capital employed, ROCE, depends on.
You did not complete the question. Not finished.
Depends on.
No, he completed the question. He completed the
I'll give it to you. Okay.
both turnover and liquidity.
Which is incorrect. It is both margin and turnover. Question number 14. A reporting entity. Yes, CMA India.
Must be a legal entity.
Which is incorrect. It is C, is not necessarily a legal entity. Question number 15. Carrying amount of an asset can be measured in the statement of financial position at.
Financial position at that time we pressed at. So
You know, I can sometimes bend the rules as well and go for -10 as well, right? All right, let me give this to you. Go for it. What is it? Option A, B, C, D.
Sir, historical cost.
Which is incorrect. It is all of the above. Last breath, all right? Last breath. I try to be very fast. There you go. Question number 16. Which of the following is not current value measurement basis? Yes, Nepal.
C, replacement cost.
C, replacement cost is correct. Question number 17. Calculate margin of safety in unit using the below data. CMA India.
Thousand units.
Incorrect. 3,000 units. Question number 18. Common size financial statements make it easier to compare firms. Yes, ICA India.
Sir, A.
Of different sizes is correct. Question number 19. Which of the following is not an asset utilization ratio?
Quick ratio.
I'm sorry?
Option
C.
Quick ratio is correct. Question number 20. To be recognized, an item as an asset, an entity must have. Nepal.
B, control.
Which is correct. I have 2 more questions for you. Just bear with me. Hasn't it been very exciting? So I have 2 more questions, and let me complete it. Let me complete the question, and then feel free, just hit it, okay? And I hope you get it correct. I hope all of you get it correct, whoever does that, okay?
That's water, right?
23.
Yours, sir? Yours? 35. Somewhere around 28, 32. Sir, extra points. I said 28, not 20, 17.
Sri Lanka, India, Bangladesh, Nepal. I have 2 more questions for you, okay? And I wish you guys the best of luck again. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
Ready? So let me complete the question. Feel free, okay? Best of luck again. The question is, the risk-based approach is embedded in the requirements of ISQM through.
-5. Yes, sir. I pressed earlier, but I'll beg for your mercy. There is no passing, sir.
They got minus.
Mercy petition filed.
Let the other friends of yours say. Should we give them mercy?
No, no, no.
No mercy? Okay. Who is the second one who did it? There's no passing system. I'm just asking. Who is the second one who did it? Okay.
I'm the third.
All right. I'm left with no choice but to move on towards the other question and also give you -5. Yeah? Okay? It's up to your friends, ICA India. All right, here we go. The next question. Ready? Let me complete it, ladies, gentlemen. Let me complete it, okay? We'll find out. Let me complete it, okay? Thank you. Which of the following statements is false with respect to income and expenses? Sri Lanka, it's going to be -5, and with this, I guess we wrap up the SAFA quiz. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being a part of it, and we'll definitely come back with the scores. And again, it was a very, very good, pleasurable experience knowing all of you. Bangladesh, just hear me out. Nepal, just hear me out. It was a very, very good learning experience for me as well, and a very good experience to meeting you, knowing a little bit about your country, knowing a little bit about your cuisine, and knowing a little bit about where you come from. So thank you very much for that.
Thank you.
And I hope to see more of you in the future. Thank you very much. Best of luck to you. Thank you so much.
Stay.
So ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a quick break for, we can call it brunch, and then we'll be back with the elocution. Thank you so much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'd request you to kindly take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to request you to kindly take your seats. And also, a small reminder, or a big reminder, to our participants as well. That we have a tie. So when we have a tie, we'll definitely go ahead and go towards the tiebreaker. So I have a few more questions, okay? And then we will be announcing, as well as we'll be sharing the scores with you, as well as with the audience present here, okay? We'll come to that, Bangladesh, don't worry. I'll explain more, okay? So I have 4 questions in total. I'll be asking 2 questions to the individual countries, and then we'll move on towards the scores. Works with everybody? Let's go ahead and head towards the tiebreaker. It is going to be between ICA Bangladesh and ICA Nepal. So let me start off. As always, we've always been starting with Bangladesh. So Bangladesh, you okay with starting? Yes? Okay. We'll start with Bangladesh, then I'll switch to Nepal, and I'll come back to you, Bangladesh, and I'll come back to you, Nepal, for the last question, all right? There's no negatives. There are no options. If you want to pass, feel free to pass. But avoid that. At least try giving an answer, okay? And I'll give you, if it's okay with everybody, let's give you a minute if you want to answer this, okay? Both the countries get a good solid minute per question. Is that okay with you? Yes. Works? Bangladesh, we have Mohammed and Partho. Mohammed, Tarek, and Partho Bormon, right? From Nepal, we have Nishchal Adhikari and Oscar Dangal. Great smiles from the 4 of them. From CMA India, we have TVS Chandrasekhar. Chandrasekhar, tell everybody your full name if you...
Definitely.
Yeah, I loved it. Yeah.
It's Talapalli Venkata Sai Chandrasekhar.
Beautiful name. Beautiful name. It's a beautiful name. From Sri Lanka, CMA Sri Lanka, we have Amanda and Tahani. And from ICA India, we have Uday and Snehal. Snehal, Uday. Both from Odisha. Beautiful. All right, so here we go. I'll start off with Bangladesh for the tiebreaker. Like I said, we've given them a minute per question if you want, okay? So feel free, all right? Here we go. The question goes like this. Which ratio measures the asset management efficiency?
Asset turnover.
Asset turnover is correct. Nepal, the question for you goes like this. The revised conceptual framework for financial reporting was issued in
March 2018.
March 2018 is correct. All right, Bangladesh. The question for you goes like this. To be a perfectly faithful representation, a depiction would have 3 characteristics.
From error. Free from error.
The answer.
The answer. There is no buzzer around here. I can answer.
It would be complete, neutral, and free from error. Correct. Nepal. The question for you goes like this. The 2 elements of quality management system as per ISQM 1, which are completely new than the elements of quality control systems as per ISQC 1 are the firm's risk assessment process. That's first. And the second one is
Governance and leadership.
first one, the firm's risk assessment process, and the second one, you said governance and leadership, which is incorrect. It is information and communication. So we'll take a minute and then we'll reveal the scores of SAFA quiz contest. Moving back, so it's 2022. Great job, guys. Great job. Just stay where you are. Great job. All right? Great job. Bangladesh, Nepal, India, Sri Lanka. Great job. All right? So if the audience is ready and all our teams are ready, then let's reveal the scores for SAFA Quiz Contest 2022. Here we go. $140, $130, $85, $15, and $35. And with $140, Bangladesh, congratulations to you. And all of you are winners in our eyes, so congratulations to all of you for being here. Thank you so much. Let's do a photo op. Let's do a photo op. I want to see smiles on everybody's faces. Kindly come right here. Let's do a big photo op. I'd like to invite the president as well as the entire council members to go ahead and join us as well. We need big smiles from everybody, okay? Big smiles from everybody. We'll be presenting the prize to our participants as well as to our winners in the evening, and we're taking a 30-minute lunch break, so kindly join us back for the elocution. Thank you so much.
check, low, test low, check. Test, check, low, low, test low, check, check, low. Test, check, low, test. Why? Sabin. Sabin.
Check. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly take your seats. We'll begin in the next 1 minute. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us post-lunch. My name is Sanjay Silwal Gupta, and welcome back. Since morning, we've been right here at SAFA Quiz and Elocution Contest 2022. And in the morning, we declared the winners of the quiz contest, and now we'll head on towards our second half of the session, which is the Elocution contest itself. In total, we have 7 participants. I will be inviting them one by one shortly, but before that, it's my honor to invite our distinguished panel of judges. So let me go ahead and begin by that. It's a pleasure to have with us CA Bidya Baridhi Sigdel as our distinguished judge this afternoon. He's a chartered accountant and an MBA with specialization in finance. He's the managing director of Dolma Impact Fund. He was also the head of business of Kailash Vikas Bank Limited, which is now Prime Commercial Bank Limited. In Nepal, he has worked with an accounting firm with an international affiliation where he gained expertise in equity valuation for private and public companies. It's a pleasure to have with us Mr. Sigdel with us, CA Sigdel with us. Thank you so much. We also have with us CA Sanju Adhikari. She's a dynamic professional accountant, a graduate from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. She is also a member of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal, and at present, she is associated with the Millennium Challenge Account Nepal. MCA Nepal is a Government of Nepal agency formed under the Development Board Act in order to manage a US $630 million infrastructure program. It's a pleasure to have CA Sanju Adhikari with us. I'd like to move ahead and invite our next judge for the panel, Mr. Binod Patrai. Please put your hands together for him. He's a media development and communication consultant. He started his career in journalism and wrote for both national and international publications. It's a pleasure to have him with us. As well as, please put your hands together and help me welcome Barsha Shrestha. She has more than 3 decades, ladies and gentlemen, 3 decades of experience in the banking and finance industry of Nepal. Ms. Barsha Shrestha currently leads ICRA Nepal as the business head since 2018, and past experiences I could talk for ever and ever. It's a pleasure to have you with us, ma'am. Also, I'd like to go ahead and also invite, we have with us AHM Ariful Islam FCA, a senior member of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Bangladesh. Please put your hands together and help me welcome him. He has more than 12 years industry experience in ERP implementation, process automation, implementation of a sound internal control system, IPO issues, etc. It's a pleasure to have you with us, sir. It's such a pleasure to have you with us. I'd like to request our judges that I'll just share a brief about the marking system right here. It's going to be 6 marks for language, to be precise, lucidity of language, 6 marks for style of delivery, 6 marks for attention of the audience, as well as 6 marks for expression, the precision of expression, 10 marks for answers which are going to be asked by our judges, and then 60 marks is going to be for the depth of coverage of subject matter, as well as 6 marks is going to be for the time. The time limit is going to be 10 minutes for each speaker. There's going to be a buzzer on the 8th minute that is going to be buzzed by the technical team right there, and then the next 2 minutes is going to be for the conclusion. So after that, maximum of 2 questions can be asked by our panel of judges, so feel free. 2 questions, you can feel free to go ahead and ask the questions whenever you feel like. And in total, we have 7 participants, so if all of us are ready, let's begin SAFA Elocution Contest. I'll begin with inviting a friend from ICA Bangladesh. Please put your hands together and help me welcome Tausif Kayum Audrey.
Oh, pointer.
Okay, thank you, sir. Yeah, this side.
ভিডিও করেন।
Hello. Okay. So should I start? Okay. It is saddening to share the fact that around 10% of the entire global startups have succeeded as the startup companies which contributed to the entire global economy. And there are around 1% of the entire global startups which have contributed to become the part of the unicorn companies such as Uber or Airbnb. I guess most of us already heard about these companies, right? So these are some facts regarding the startups. But what about the MSMEs? Well, according to the World Bank, there are some statistics which says to us that around 40% of the entire global MSMEs do not receive the fund to run their operation. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very vital topic for us, and this needs to be resolved. So here today, I, Tausif Kayum Audrey, shall be discussing about the facts shall be talking about the performance management and the role of professional accountants in MSMEs and startups. So without further ado, let's get started with our presentation. Before describing in details, I would like to say a few facts that MSMEs are basically the micro, small, medium enterprises that do not have any global definition as of yet. However, IFRS for SMEs tells us that there are few entities that do not require any sort of global purpose financial statement to be prepared for the external users. And at the same time, it is seen that around 73.5 million of the MSMEs in the South Asian regions are contributing to 30% of the entire global economy. So this is a very vital fact for us. And at the same time, the startups do not have any accounting definition. However, there are around 55,000 startups in the entire South Asian countries that are trying to contribute to our economy. And the definition of startups would be a very specific one, where a venture who would be trying to initiate some sort of new ideas that he or she would like to generate in the economy, so that they can play a good, vital part by bringing new services and products in the world. So, ladies and gentlemen, there are few differences between MSMEs and startups, but there are few similarities as well. So before starting to describe a little bit more about my topic, I'd like to share that MSMEs and startups have very limited employees, and at the same time, MSMEs and startups do not have the fund to run their businesses. So today, our topic is that performance management in MSMEs and startups need to be known by each and every one of us. So MSMEs, which are representing the micro, small, medium enterprises, and startups also, on the other hand, representing the world, need to be considered as something very vital, and these entities need to be recognized very well. So performance management is a vital part, and we can describe how a performance management can help the entire economy. So basically, if we try to set some goals, then it would be very much possible for all of us to know what to do in the long term or in the short term. So basically, let me give an example to you all. Let's say that there are a company who is trying to represent an economy, so they need to have some sort of sales that they need to generate from time to time. So for that reason, they need to have some short-term goals, long-term goals, and any other things that can represent themselves. So in order to do that, they need to have some set of objectives that they need to achieve. And at the same time, they need to have some sort of missions, visions, and through that, they can set some of the goals that they need to achieve. So after setting these goals, they need to do some sort of very important thing, which is to review or monitor the performance management, or the reviewing the goals they have already set. So in order to do that, they need to monitor, they need to do a lot of things, and that's where performance management is very much important for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get to know a bit about the performance management here. So there are many vital metrics that we can use to define the performance management. For example, let's say that an employee is trying to do some sort of thing that can help the entire company. So for that, the organizations might have some sort of platform through which they can measure the customer feedbacks given by the customers for the employees. This could be a very good vital part for the performance management, as well as there can be some sort of key performance indicators which can represent this performance management very well. This can be set up by some of the organizations through which they can actually help the organization's employees to achieve some of the goals that they have already been set up previously. So in order to do all of these things, a performance management can help the entire organization in such a way which we cannot even think of at this moment. There are many vital IT softwares that can help the organizations to reach the performance management level that they are actually trying to aim at. So in order to do all those things, and the organizations can do a very important thing, which is to measure some of the financial matrices as well. So what can they do? They can actually look at the ROCE, the return on capital employed, or the ROI, the return on investment ratios, in order to see how good the entire business is running. So this is also an important part of the financial performance management. In order to do all those things, each and every organization must be prepared with all of this set of matrices, and also can do some sort of contribution to the entire economy. Moving on, there would be another part which is achieving objectives. Well, this is not very easy. In order to do that, the performance management comes in to help. How? well, the performance management is actually measuring what to do and what not to do. And from there, we can reconcile and adjust all the objectives that we have already achieved or whatever the objectives we haven't. So this is how we can achieve our objectives. Moving on to the next slide. So the role of professional accountants in MSMEs and startups, this is a very vital point, to be honest with you all. This is because most of the MSMEs and startups do not have the tendency or the intention to have any sort of professional accountants or any sort of professional consultants or advisors in their firms, in their organization. And that's why we are seeing that around most of the startups, there are some sort of mishaps. And that's why MSMEs and startups are right now considering the role of professional accountant to be very vital, and they are trying to recruit professional accountants in their companies so that professional accountants help them to be a better organization. Well, how do these professional accountants actually help these organizations? We need to know about it. Well, basically, what they do is that they are trying to contribute to the books of accounts, the professional accountants, and then they are trying to help prepare the financial statements for each and every organizations, and as well as there are many sort of other criteria that need to be fulfilled by the organizations. Well, how are they doing this? Mainly, the professional accountants coming into the role as the professional accountant for these entities are trying to develop some sort of matrices so that they can actually achieve they're trying to achieve these goals. Well, basically, how are they doing it? They're making some sort of financial compliance. They're actually trying to help them to set up some sort of income tax return preparation, and they're actually trying to submit those income tax return or the any sort of returns that are required to submit to them in a proper time. So in order to do all of these things, a professional accountant is very important. There are some regulation or compliance that are needed to be followed by these organizations, and a professional accountant comes in to help here as well. There are some financial help that a professional accountant can give to each and every organizations. How? Well, basically, they can actually provide some sort of loans or some sort of help through issuing the bonds or the covenants or any sort of payment terms that the bank needs to give to these organizations. And these are not very easy for the organizations as their own, and that's why a role of the professional accountant is very important, because that person can actually help these organizations to receive these funds very easily by giving them some sort of help through making negotiations with the banks or getting some sort of help through issuing the IPO for the organizations. Well, having said all of these things, it's very easy. However, there are some sort of problems that we need to face each and every day. How? Well, it's not easy to have a professional accountant for each and every MSMEs and startups as of yet, because they don't have the fund. They fear that whether these professional accountants would cost them a lot or not. Well, they have this fear, and as well at the same time, as I've already said, that there are some IT softwares that can actually help them to have the performance management done properly. This cannot be even done for them, for most of these startups and MSMEs. That's all from me. Thank you for listening.
Hello.
Hello.
It looks like everyone is waiting for someone to start belling the cat. So I'll just throw out a question, and maybe that's going to be your first question. As an upcoming professional accountant, what one piece of advice would you give an MSME startup that you think is most important for them while they are on their path towards growing up? One piece of advice.
Okay, my one piece of advice would be to have some sort of seminars, some sort of convocation through which they can have the professional accountants, or they have some sort of bodies who would be representing to do how to actually help them to how to perform the management, the objectives of the organizations. If they can attend these convocations or any seminars, then they will have the ability to close the gaps between the professional accountants and themselves, and this can help them to know a bit more about what a professional accountant can do. There might be some sort of fear inside them that, okay, a professional accountant might be very expensive. It might not be the case for them as well. So we need to know about it through having this sort of seminars and convocation. I think this is this is the only advice that I can give you right now.
Thank you.
Told me to give one advice.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you? No, I mean, this is a wonderful idea. I mean, it's to support the SMEs and the startups. But do you have any practice back home in Bangladesh? Have you started anything on this? I'm very curious to know about this.
I have been a part of a very recent project, the government of Bangladesh, where they were actually funding these MSMEs and also some small medium enterprises. There I saw that there were many things regarding the compliance which they couldn't comply with, and that's why I think a professional accountant can actually help. And this is my real life example that I'm setting up here right now, because this was a very recent client of mine, and I've seen that yeah, they are receiving the fund, but they don't know how to control this budget. They don't know how to prepare the financial statements, and at times they don't even know how to submit this tax or VAT or indirect tax that we have in our country. So I think this was a very good example. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, and best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and help me welcome ICA from ICA Bangladesh, Ratul Chaudhary.
Hello. Okay, can I start? Okay. Hello everyone, I'm Ratul Chaudhary from Bangladesh. So I came from a land which is rich in culture, rich in its traditions. So I grew up seeing my surrounding people that sharing those magical moments of their happiness, their bonds with each other. We have seen our community, our society sharing the moments of positivities, that happiness with everyone. So being brought up in a joint family, I have been taught and I have seen that the bonding of that magical, the moments we share. So that is in me from my childhood. So one day I was walking in nearby park with one of my friends. So suddenly, this girl came running to me and said, "Bhaiya, ekta biscuit," which implies she was asking for a piece of biscuit. This one sentence made me empty. That time my friend was having biscuits. So that one sentence made me think, why? Why this girl, small girl, is asking for a piece of biscuits? Whereas I am having multiple packets of biscuits and more other snacks with me. And there are a lot more in my homes as well. So why these people are suffering? Two core reasons behind it. Number one, the society, the culture that they are trapped in, that we, the people, the population of that country has made And number two, they do not have that financial access to solve their problems, to make their life better. So we the professionals, as a sharper of the community, as combining our knowledges and emerging technology, we want to change the complexity into clarity, the problems we face every day into potentials, and not to forget about the theories and the bookish knowledge into real actions. So the ESG, my today's topic, why we should be concerned about ESG, which stands for environment, social, and governance. How we can transfer the society so that it can operate smoothly with the nature. How we can leverage our today's topic, ESG, so that we can get the future benefits from this ESG performance and the indicators. 3 questions here. Number 1, why the business is always responsible for social goods? The answer is very simple. It is the biggest entity in this room. And the way our the government and the regulations are set, the businesses are the most influencer, they have the most power in the community to change them. Because the core of any business is people. The people who are involved with the businesses are very important to them. They are making changes. The businesses should make the profits with the people, not keeping them aside. Number 2, is the selfish values or the short-term profits are important? My answer is no. As a business leader, even if you care about the profits of your company, ignoring the sufferings of the mass people, still it's not good for you. Mostly, it is not good for our society, our community. It is because the core of any business, these selfish values and short-term profits are for timelines. This will not help your business in long run, in sustainabilities of your business. The number 3, my question is, why these long-term social values, responsibilities are important? Why this is concerning us? It is because a business keeps going on. Even if I die, still this business keeps going on. And the way the business is structured, the people who are involved with it are the ultimate sufferer, or gets benefit from these businesses only. So let's take a quick look. So these are the picture I took. Okay. Let's take a quick look on our today's topic. The environment. Our today's first topic is the first pillar of the topic is environment. Let's think for a while. The businesses, the communities, the way it is structured, the business, it has the impact on its environment. Let's take, whenever you buy or use something, the product you use, take a while to think, what is the impact of it in its environment, in water pollution, in climate, and the emissions. Get your team, your community, your society, your friends together, have a brainstorming session. You will be shocked what comes out. So number 2, the second pillar of ESG is social. So a business is running with the community. The community means the people who are involved directly or indirectly with the business. So socially, business has a large impact. Whenever a major business or a major project is launched, usually we ignore the problems, the concerning points of the minority. We do not consider the gender equality or the gender issues, but we should be. It's high time we should be concerned about the minorities, people who are suffering for these social impacts. And number 3, governance. The governance are very important. As a business professional and also suggesting all the business leaders out here, business governance is very important. You should be transparent in every possible ways. You should follow the regulations and other concerning laws which you should use in your companies. You should follow that the business should be sustainable, not for the short term or the long term. You should be sustainable. You should be more concerned about the impacts of your decisions in your employees, with your suppliers, employees, and others. So today I'm here, nothing, not to share about the bookish knowledge or the stories you know all about. I'm just here to share my story. My story is, you have seen the first picture I have shown you. So today I want from every one of you that one intention, the commitment that we all can make the change which can impact our today's world, which can change the future world. So this picture, with one of the renowned organization in my country, I have contributed more than 500 books to the underprivileged and the suffering girls in the slums area. So this might be a small, but today I'm here to share that the intention was pure. A 23 years old boy with some small savings, I have made this change. I want everyone here to make the change which will help us only, our next generation, so that this underprivileged or the suffering girls or the boys do not suffer just because of the lottery of birth. This lottery of birth giving them to ask for one piece of biscuits, while I'm sitting here and having multiple packets of biscuits. So I want everyone to make a commitment today in this conference so that we can make possible to change this society. So thank you all. Myself, Ratul Chaudhary. Sorry.
Hi Ratul, how are you?
I'm good.
So my question to you is, why do you think that the nature, environment, society, and business shall operate together? And what can be the role of governance in this regard?
So thank you for the questions. So first of all, our government, and in most of the countries, we have many rules and regulations. But the thing is, the business leaders consider these ESG topics and the performance and the indicator as just a non-financial disclosure kind of words. But I believe they should consider this ESG performance indicator as their regular business, so that they can operate effectively with the nature.
Hi, Ratul.
Hello.
I really like the way that you classify different SDGs in various ESGs, that how you embed them in the system. So as a young professional accountant, how do you think you can help embed better ESG standards in the businesses or the clients that you help with?
Thank you for the questions. So as a professional, I will try firstly to make this ESG disclosure not as a non-financial term, as a complement, as a mandatory things in the financial statements. It is because in most of the financial statement we see that the financial returns only. We normally do not see the impacts of those financial return to our climates. So as a professional, I will ensure we will, so that we can have the economical returns impacts in financial statement with the climate impacts that they are having in our community. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Atul. Best wishes to you.
Thank you.
And on the stage, we have from ICA India, Jayati Purwar.
Hello. Okay. Shall I start? April 26, 2018. I fondly remember that hazy morning with sun's rays basking the earth in golden embrace. Rejuvenated by this life-affirming radiance, I walked into my first commerce class in grade 11th. Breaking the silence of the room echoed my teacher's question, why do business exist? And we replied, profit, sir, with a brief moment of pause. My teacher continued addressing us, dear children, remember one thing forever. It's not the profit that matters ultimately, but purpose. The purpose that builds a better, sustainable, caring world. Awesome afternoon, everyone. I, Jayati Purwar, representing the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, would like to decipher on the topic Environment, Social Governance. When I hear the acronym ESG, I see two worlds, not separated but reinforcing each other. The first one, ESG metrics, and the second one, ESG investing. Do not wonder, both the stories are on principles of sustainability, diversity, and responsibility. The first one defining what, and the second one answering why. Coming to the first one, ESG metrics. Ever wondered what makes businesses unique? Is it the crores of profit, or the asset base, or the cash reserves in the balance sheet? Well, it's nothing but the impact on the environment, on employees and ethics. Raise your hand if you know how dinosaurs go extinct. Okay, no one? Asteroids. Raise your hand if you know how human species will go extinct. Climate change. Well, dinosaurs at least lived 165 million years, but our extinction plan in just 70 million years is probably one of the most ridiculous truths. And this underlines the importance of element E in ESG, the environment. It's time that companies quantify their carbon emission, water, energy consumption, and climate risk. Go back to May 25, 2020. A dark day in the history of America when George Floyd, a black man, was brutally killed by the white police. Facebook, Microsoft, and 950 plus brands blacked out their Instagram pages. Viacom CBS went off air for 8 minutes 46 seconds to show their solidarity with the Black Lives Matter movement. And this rightly brings up the second element in ESG, this social. This criteria looks into account how companies treat its people by analyzing customer satisfaction, employee satisfaction, supplier diversity, quality, etc. Now, as we move to the third element in ESG, it reminds me of a French proverb which clearly says, there's no pillow as soft as clear conscience in business parlance, this conscience translates to governance. While Indian history witnessed several corporate governance failures, like Satyam scandal, Tata mystery fallout, on other hand, Infosys has ranked first in governance since decades. Hereby, I stress on the fact that governance is not a matter of choice, but practice, deeply imbibed from ethics, transparency, and stakeholder satisfaction. With this, let's move to the second aspect, ESG investing. Retrace to 2004, the year that marks the beginning of ESG, with a simple letter from UN Secretary General addressing 55 CEOs to collectively come and bridge the gap between ESG and investors. Flash forward. Just 19 years down the line, $38 trillion ESG assets are under management, and the conventional idea hinged upon the fact that planets and profit cannot align stands dispelled as McKinsey and Company reported that a strong ESG proposition correlates with higher returns and lower downside risk based on 2,000 plus studies in ESG. Now, as the famous poem by Robert Frost goes, two roads diverged in the yellow wood. One investing in companies making plans future bleak, another making future bright. What would you choose? Well, I'll take the one less traveled by. But is ESG so positive? Is ESG so promising? I believe to be better judges, it's time to address the challenges that stumble our way ahead. S&P removes Tesla from ESG index, yet ExxonMobil remains. Isn't it a shock to find an oil company in the index and a sustainable electric vehicle green energy company out? This certainly dictates a definitive memo of a big challenge: non-standardization, inconsistent approach, incomparable results, vague metrics, 600 plus frameworks. Would you like to take a leap of faith? Well, I won't, because mere theories tempered against subjectivity is self-defeating. Apart from this, walking the talk is easier, but driving it is complex. Statistics say 63% of the US and European asset managers believe that lack of quantitative data impedes ESG implementation, while Clive Humby rightly quoted, "Data is the new oil." But believe me, collecting the data takes tremendous toil, which is why data collection emerges as a second major challenge. Volkswagen sales crashed as diesel scandal hits hard. Well, this is not just a headline, but a classic cult on greenwashing, the third major challenge. Simply put, it's a practice of making policies and procedures look more greener than they actually are. Let's not make ESG just a marketing ploy. Now, since the question of what, why, and challenges in ESG seem settled into, it's time to dive deeper into ESG reporting. Imagine if businesses can be held accountable for the carbon they emit, for transparency they maintain. Welcome to the world of ESG reporting, where companies can track, document, and publicly disclose the progress of their ESG metrics. But how do you do it? Well, there exist various standards like GRI, FRAG, that reports on frameworks like UN SDGs, TCFDs, etc. And the information disclosed by these standards and frameworks acts as an input for assigning scores from -4 to +4. And these scores are then converted to ratings, where AAA happens to be the leader and CCC the laggard. From standards to frameworks to scores to ratings, indeed, ESG reporting is an alphabet soup. But believe me, professional accountants have undoubtedly undaunting role to play in measuring and reporting ESG with accuracy, transparency, and uniformity. While the formulation of international standards on sustainability assurance, ISSA 5000 by IFAC, and the advent of AI in data collection ushers in new hope, adding to the ecstasy. ICI has been far, far ahead of its times. With the formulation of first ever Sustainability Reporting Standards Board, SRSB in 2020, formulation of first ever Assurance Engagement in ESG, SSAE 3000, formulation of social audit standards in wake of social stock exchange and hosting first ever carbon neutral World Congress of Accountants. Thank you for giving us moments I take pride in. All said and done, can companies ever make green future too? Can companies make supreme ethics transparency too? Can companies make the fortune of less fortunate too? Can companies make the world, if not much, a little better too? And not with ESG alone. No building ever sustains on just 3 pillars. It takes the 4th one, and that 4th one is conviction. That 4th one is you and me. We may have failure as default option. We may have fallen off the cliff. We yet can flap our arms really hard. And I know we will fly high. Thank you so much. Signing off, Jayati Purwar.
Hello, Jyoti. How are you?
I'm great.
I really loved your energy,
Thank you so
research,
much.
and your television. So I have a question to you.
Yeah.
So can you please explain the role of development sector, NGO, INGOs, while designing and implementing ESG guidelines for any corporates?
I believe NGOs have been already doing a lot for designing practices and guidelines specifically, because this sector, specifically natural resources and taking a step for gender equality, happens to be concerned with the NGOs, and they can make metrics, they can provide the guidelines which corporates can follow, and many corporates are combining their efforts with the NGOs to report on these systems. And apart from NGOs, I feel it's for the government and the corporate themselves to realize that it's a high time and we should take a step for our own forward. Hello, sir.
Nice presentation. Thank you very
sir.
much. I have a question to you. As a professional accountant, how you will address the difficulties regarding the collecting data from your clients, as because most of the clients are not having the proper data. Thank you.
I feel there's a step, there's a process which needs to be followed. And for a professional accountant, first thing that should be followed should be designing ESG metrics. And the second step that should be followed is collecting the data. And how do you collect data without the metrics? So when you have a specific guideline in place that these are the companies and metrics are unique for each company, and only professional accountants could design it really well because they understand the crux of the business. So when you design the metrics, you can collect the data, report, provide assurance to the stakeholders, and promote ESG. Tell the companies about the risk and opportunities that exist in the field, and that's how we can go forward. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
From ICA Nepal, we have Supeksha Neupani.
Hello, the slides, please. Okay, may I start?
Having a skill is like sharpening a weapon. And ladies and gentlemen, imagine standing in the battlefield with unsharpened weapons. Good afternoon, respected dignitaries, honorable guests, and all the ladies and gentlemen present here. My name is Supeksha Neupane, and I am here representing the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal, ICAN. First and foremost, I would like to thank both ICAN and SAFA for this opportunity. And now, before moving on to my topic, I have a good news for you all. Okay, so a study by the American Institute of CPAs found that certified public accountants earn, on an average, 25% more than the non-CPAs with similar experience. Oof, another motivation to pass the finals. This one news popped up and my whole belief of a single sheet of paper can't decide my future shattered. Passing a professional exam means you are a bird, and becoming a skilled professional means now, ladies and gentlemen, you can fly high and high. The sky is the limit. Oops. For a skilled professional, even the sky is not the limit. So highlighting the value of professional education and the importance of the necessary skills to qualify for them, let me walk you through my topic, that is relevance of skills development in professional education. Professional education is a formal, specialized training that aims to provide learners with a knowledge of a particular profession, the skills needed to succeed in that chosen field, and stay updated with the latest developments. Varying in length and format, there are different professional education available, including undergrad and graduate degrees, certifications, and apprenticeships, such as chartered accountancy, cost and management accounting for professional accountants, medical schools for doctors, culinary schools for chefs, etc. They may also include ongoing education and ongoing professional development and continuing education that is mandatory for many professions to maintain a license or certification. Now, moving on to skills development, a wise man once said, human resources are the summation of their skills, knowledge, education, experience, etc. Putting it very simply, skill is the ability to do something, and skills development, the process of acquiring these skills. In February 2022, Google announced that it was creating a $100 million fund to sponsor a project of expanding effective skills training to low-income Americans. This itself reflects how even the largest multinational corporations of the world value skills. And with the rapid pace of ongoing technological and societal changes, it is increasingly important for professionals to stay up to date with the latest skills and trends in their industry. Now, moving on, there are three types of skills. Broadly, they are cognitive skills, technical skills, and soft skills. Cognitive skills are the core skills that our brain uses to perform day-to-day tasks such as thinking, learning, and reasoning. Technical skills, also known as hard skills, are the specialized knowledge and expertise to perform specific tasks in real-world situations. To understand the relevance of technical skills, here's a glimpse. Remember the meme of a doctor telling that her patient is diagnosed with a disease that the doctor skipped during her studies? Or imagine investing in a mutual fund where the mutual fund manager does not know the basic concept of portfolio management at all. Or think of a software developer who has not kept up with the latest programming languages. Unimaginable, right? So, every job requires different skill set. Mutual fund managers are supposed to know about portfolio management so that they can be efficient to provide maximum return to their customers. That is the technical skill they require to possess. Likewise, a professional accountant providing consultancy services is expected to be aware of the tax implications, corporate laws, financial reporting standards, their applications, the recent amendments, and their impact to provide the best advice to their client. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here comes a wave of nostalgia. Remember the handshaking, lips drying, nail biting experience during your first articleship interview? At that time, it is okay to be nervous and to miss out on things. But now, imagine you are a professional representing yourself as an expert to an international client, and you have the same handshaking, lips drying, nail biting experience. You are unable to express your technical skills, and thus you lose out to someone who is a great communicator, negotiator, and decision maker. In other words, someone with excellent soft skills. Talking about soft skills, a report by the Deloitte Access Economics states that soft skills intensive occupations will account for 2/3 of all jobs by 2030. And we cannot deny that to express our technical skills, we all require these soft skills such as leadership, communication, negotiation, decision making, and networking skills that help us learn about the new, unadvertised opportunities, create a team, motivate them, make us confident to express ourselves while also comfortable to understand people, situations, and problems better, resolve conflicts, grow in both our personal and professional space, and whatnot. Our own institute, ICAN, organizing the General Management and Communication Skills, GMCS training, or even SAFA organizing this quiz and elocution contest, saw the necessity to hone our soft skills in today's world. And, ladies and gentlemen, as cliche as it sounds, technology is the future, and being fluent for the future is the need of today. We can see how valuable Microsoft Excel has become to us professional accountants. So is upgrading ourselves to digital skills such as data analytics and artificial intelligence. And I say this because a report by the McKinsey Global Institute forecasts that up to 375 million workers globally may need to switch occupational categories and learn new skills by 2030 due to automation and technological changes. So what are the ways for professionals to develop their skills? In addition to the traditional classroom learnings, there are different other ways, such as on-the-job training, mentorship, conferences, workshops, or even online learning platforms that provide professionals with the flexibility to learn at their own pace and schedule. We can also consider seeking feedbacks. Since we, professional accountants, are a prime example of professional education, the International Federation of Accountants has a separate standard-setting body known as the International Accounting Education Standards Board that has issued international education standards such as IES 2 that talks about technical competence, IES 3 about the professional skills, and IES 7 about continuing professional development that aspiring professional accountants need to develop and demonstrate. Talking about the skills needed for us aspiring professional accountants, I am not here to tell you about the skills needed for hedging treatment in financial instruments. You know it better. But we also need to have the skills of case. Commercial acumen, analytical skills, skepticism, and evaluation skills. With this, I would like to conclude my presentation with the saying, the future belongs to those who learn new skills and combine them in creative ways. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good day.
Hello, Shubeksha.
Hello, ma'am.
Thank you for your wonderful presentations.
Thank you, ma'am.
So
Thank
my question to you is, what is the importance of skill development in regard of minimizing corruption and frauds in any organizations?
Corruption and frauds? Ma'am, I think it would be like very basic to say, but the networking skills. Like the more you connect to your client, the more you know about them and their businesses. And so that networking skills will help you to learn about the business as well as about what is going on in an organization. Even during our articleship practices, we can see so many informal informations from the client that come to us. So I think that is networking. Networking skills will definitely help us about the.
So here I'm asking that why do organizations invest more on skill development of the employees or the professional associated there, and how that can help organization to minimize the chances of corruption or frauds?
Okay, ma'am. Sorry, my bad.
It's all right. Take your time. Think.
So. There are definitely reports that say that organizations spend up to from $1,200 to $2,000 for employees training. So if an employee is efficient in his technical skills, especially not just the soft skills but the technical skills, then there will be a process of internal checking step by step on itself. Like the internal audit is done within the organization in itself, because there will be the concept of maker and checker. And so when there are different people, like a maker is different and a checker is different, then that will definitely reduce the chances of corruption and fraud.
Hi, Shubeksha.
Hello, sir.
Wonderful presentation.
Thank you, sir.
There is this saying, common sense has become rare. So how do you think we can embed common sense in all the skill development trainings that we do?
Sir, common sense and presence of mind is a very basic thing that we all require. So in skills development, we can add this to emphasize on the soft skills, so that if a person has his soft skills advancing, so he will definitely have the practice of using those skills he will definitely have the practice of using those skills, and with that he will it will add on to his experience, or let's say it will be automated, it will be blended in his skill set itself. That's it? Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
From CMA Sri Lanka, we have Tahani Senevarata.
Check. Okay. 2 years ago, I told my grandfather, who used to be an accountant 50 years ago, that I wanted to follow in his footsteps. He replied, the things that we can do now as accountants, he was never able to do back then. Contest master, distinguished panel of judges, ladies and gentlemen. What is professional education? In my opinion, I believe professional education is a specialized educational process or a technique or a concept where learners are taught the different concepts and principles about a particular profession and how these are applied in real practice. Furthermore, I believe the purpose of professional education is to increase the chances of an individual to secure or progress in any type of employment. So, one would think that just by acquiring the content knowledge in professional education, he or she would be ready to pursue a career in a related profession. This is where the importance of skills come into play. As we stand at the cusp of a new era marked by rapid technological advancements and an increasingly globalized world, it is more important than ever before that we focus on skill development in professional education. The need for skilled professionals has never been greater, and it is only through a commitment to developing the necessary skills that we can hope to meet the demands of the 21st century workforce. My grandfather's advice from 2 years ago highlights the drastic transformation of the accounting profession. An accountant 50 years ago would never be able to fit into today. Maintaining ledger portfolio, reconciling a profit and loss account, preparing financial statements, among many other tasks, used to take hours or days to complete, which today can be easily done by just a few clicks of a button. Academic knowledge encompasses a range of subjects, including statutory laws, accounting practices, ethics, and audit procedures, which serve as guidelines for an accountant to perform his or her duties. But having been equipped with the knowledge acquired through professional education, we need both hard skills such as strategizing, analyzing, and also soft skills such as motivating and inspiring our peers and our teams to perform better and to deliver actual results that align with our academic knowledge. Thus, enhancing our skills such as communication, meeting deadlines, handling pressure is of utmost importance. It is clear that the skills and knowledge required for this role have changed significantly over the course of time. This emphasizes the importance of continuous skill development as the world of work is constantly evolving and adapting to new advancements. The role of the accountant has changed immensely. Therefore, the education criteria must also be updated to reflect these changes. Advances in technology have led to the automation of many jobs that were once done by humans, and new technologies today are constantly emerging that have the potential to disrupt industries. We must take an active role to develop the skills that are necessary for the 21st century workforce and for the future of our economy. This includes enhancing our skills related to information technology, such as in the areas of big data, artificial intelligence, robotics, and cybersecurity. These are also skills that we need to enhance and which serve as an important part of our overall skill set. For an instance, in today's world, banking has gone digital. While it delivers relevance and convenience, it also presents significant risks, such as hacking. As accountants, we deal with sensitive financial information and client data, making us a prime target for cyber attacks. Therefore, it is essential for current accountants to have a strong understanding of cybersecurity and the measures that can be taken to protect client data and to maintain their professional reputation as well as accountants. Another reason why skill development is so important in professional education is that it helps to bridge the gap between education and the workforce. All too often, professionals find themselves struggling to find jobs that match with their skills and qualifications. This is partly due to a lack of alignment between the skills that are taught in education and the skills that are in demand in the workforce. By focusing on development, we can ensure that professionals are better prepared to meet the demands of the 21st century workforce and that they are able to make a meaningful contribution to the society and that they are ready for the jobs that are available in the market. But skill development is not just essential for individuals. It is also crucial for the growth and development of our society. In order to compete in the global market, we need a workforce that is equipped with the skills and knowledge to create and innovate new products and services. And as the economy continues to change and evolve, the need for skilled professionals will also only continue to grow. In summary, skill development is a journey, not a destination. As accountants, let us pledge to continue learning, growing, and sharpening our skills for the betterment and to deliver actual results that align with this rapidly changing world. Education is very, very important, but skill development is the most important. Over to you, Contest Chair.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
How would you rate
Sorry?
writing as a skill?
Sorry?
How would you rate or where would you place writing as a skill for professional accountants?
Writing.
Yes, writing.
Writing as a skill for professional accountants. Okay. Okay, so professional accountants. So to be a professional accountant, yes, obviously they have acquired the content knowledge and yeah, like the academic knowledge that they can get. But like even if that they are like fully equipped with the content knowledge, if they don't know how to, writing is a way of communication. So if they don't know how to communicate it it could be for a client or for their peers, it could be that they are lacking of what they are capable of. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Am I audible?
Yes.
There is a generic understanding that chartered accountants or professional accountants are either difficult managers or difficult to manage. So what do you think about it? What can be the reasons? And what sort of skill development, technical or soft skill, are required in their academic or professional life?
Okay. So what I think is, it doesn't matter, like, even if you are like completely qualified and like equipped with the total knowledge that you can gain, if you don't have the soft skills like communication, like how to be kind and like meeting deadlines and handling pressure. So skill is where that you put your knowledge into work. So if you don't know how you can use your soft skills also, I think it would not be much of use. Yes. Okay, thank you.
Please welcome Sangya Pant from ICA Nepal.
Hello? Okay. The slide is not working. Okay, shall I start? Okay. Today, in this room, some of us are professional accountants, while some of us are on the pursuit of becoming one. I belong to the latter. To the ones on the journey same as mine, I want all of you to ask yourself a question. Will my degree of professional accountant keep me ahead if I choose to start my own business? Let's try to decode this together. Warm greetings and namaste. To all the intelligent minds present in this room, I am Sangya Pant, a CA finalist here at the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal. It is my pleasure to have an opportunity as this to represent my institute and my country in this glorious stage of SAFA Elocution contest. The topic of my presentation is performance management and roles of professional accountants in MSMEs and startups. Without further ado, let's get started. Investopedia defines performance management as a corporate management tool that helps managers monitor and evaluate employees' work. In simple words, in performance management, organization sets goals for its employees, assesses the progress of the employees towards the goal, and then finally provides feedback to the employees regarding their performance. Now, an organization runs with the combining forces of many resources, with human resources being at the driver's seat. Why do I say human resources at the driver's seat? A global analysis and advice firm, Gallup, published, I'm sorry, the slide is not working. Okay, sorry. Okay, the global analysis and advice firm Gallup published an article in June of 2013, which was later updated in January of 2023, entitled "The Benefits of Employee Engagement," which stated that improved employee engagement resulted to improved business performance. Now, when researchers at Gallup analyzed about the business performance among the business units comparing the employee engagement, they found significant increasing differences in employee absenteeism, accident, and defects, and significant increasing differences in profitability, productivity, turnover, customer loyalty, and engagement. Now, a performance management connects employee towards better organization. So, how does an organization does that? By improving employees' morale, by improving employees' motivation, and to sum it up, it makes an organization better. So, a professional accountant, such as chartered accountant, cost and management accountants, certified public accountants, are the individuals who are qualified in the field of accounting through education, examination, and most important of all, practical experience. MSMEs stand for micro, small, and medium enterprises. They play a significant role in economy by creating employment opportunities and contributing to the gross domestic product of a country. A startup is a small-scale business that aims in producing unique business and unique product in an economy. Now, what role a professional accountant can play in these MSMEs and startups? A professional accountant in MSMEs and startups can aid by bookkeeping, by setting up a bookkeeping system that aims in maintaining the financial performance, tax compliances by ensuring that the tax are filed aptly, budgeting by ensuring that the financial performance are spent in most reasonable way, raising capital by presenting financial performance in a way to reflect the best financial performance, and strategy and business strategy formulation by providing informed users about appropriate information. An information paper was published by the International Federation of Accountants entitled The Crucial Roles of Professional Accountants in Business in Mid-Sized Enterprises. The executive summary of the said report stated that professional accountants in business are the enablers of the mid-sized enterprises' performance. They provide crucial contribution to streamlining business plans, installing and improving management information system, mitigating risk, attracting investors, and overall current and future success of the business. Now, like any education or degree, our degree comes with its own merits. But how well does this merit work in real business world? Confusing to think about it, isn't it? The numerous data, articles, information shared in the internet could not fully convince me about what role the professional accountant can play in real life scenario. With it, and why should my plain data sharing convince all of you? Don't worry, I got it. With the quest of searching for real-life stories, I went on to talk with Nepali entrepreneurs, and not just entrepreneurs, the ones who have their experience and education in professional accounting. Mr. Sanjog Koirala, chartered accountant by education, now runs multiple businesses in the sector of furnishing and internal decors, food and beverage industry, and digital content creation through his YouTube channel, Ideapreneur Nepal. A simple startup, Ideapreneur Nepal, with its vision of making Nepal financially literate, is one of the fastest growing YouTube channel in the context of our country, with subscribers over 250,000 in a time span of little over 2 years. So see, I'm a firm believer of a statement, journey is better than destination. And if we think about the journey of us professional accountants, it can get pretty challenging at times. But I also refuse to believe that the journey I'm in would not set me apart from others. So with this question, I went to Sanjog Koirala and asked him how journey of professional accountant, being a professional accountant, has kept him different from others. And my belief has been validated. He believes that the pressures and hard routines that has been built in his life has made him stand out of the crowd. He started seeing problems as challenges and not as obstacles. He is able to manage his time better, and to sum it up, that skill sets him completely apart from many of them. Similarly, C.A. Mukul Bhatt, a chartered accountant by education, now runs multiple businesses, one of the leading education institutes for chartered accountancy education, namely Gurukul CA, and other education platforms going beyond chartered accountancy degrees. When I asked him about how his knowledge, the knowledge that he has used in professional accounting has helped him, he talked about how The sound financial knowledge he acquired in professional accounting helps him in business projection, as well as how sound costing, accounting, and taxing methodologies helps him in daily business operations. This real-life business experience really convinced me that a professional accountant can actually play a good role in a startup or MSMEs. Now, so the topic of our presentation is performance management and role of professional accountant in MSMEs and startup. When I got these two topics together, I was a bit confused how to relate these two topics. But then, a professional accountant in MSMEs and startups generally look after an organization as a whole. And human resources, as we discussed earlier, are one of the major resources of the organization. So how does a professional accountant helps in better performance management? Or my question is, do you think a professional accountant can help in performance management? Okay, so let's see how do they do it. A professional accountant sets productivity targets such as sales target. They identify the problems and the solutions, industry benchmarking, cost management by identifying the areas of cost reductions, and performance evaluations. Besides this, a professional accountant can do better performance management, as performance management involves finding data, finding analysis about the employees, and then providing informed information to the final users. So professional accountant can definitely work in a better performance management. So with this, I still believe there is one gap to work for professional accountant. Oh no, not the famous clothing company gap, I mean this gap. The gap of empowering professional accountant with today's global superpower, data analysis. See, in professional management, data analysis can be used to analyze the trends and patterns of the employee behavior that determines current and future successes of the business. Similarly, professional accountant can use financial analysis. The accountants can analyze the financial statements of the MSMEs and startups, analyze the revenue, costs, and expenses, and advise the firm on what steps can be taken to better the organization. So, seeing this, we have all understood that data analysis is something a professional accountant should definitely have knowledge about. And just imagine the power that can be created in performance management and role of professional accountant in MSMEs and startup with integration of data analytics studies. Saying this, I would like to conclude my speech. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your attention. I am Sangya Panch, representing the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal.
Hi, Sangya.
Hello, ma'am.
Thank you very much for your wonderful presentations. So I have a question for you.
Yes, ma'am. Sure.
In medium, small MSMEs and startups, if you are a CFO, and among the various verticals of finance department, like commercial finance, operational finance, and financial reporting, which area will be your priority and why, and how that is related to performance management?
Okay, ma'am. Among commercial
finance, operational finance, and financial reporting.
Okay.
What will be your priority and how that is linked to the performance management of your startup?
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Thank you for the question, ma'am. I believe operational management would be my prior objective, prior choice, because you see, in operations, generally for operations, we have different resources that work for operation, and human resources is a major one. So when we talk about operation of an entity, operation of employees come hand in hand. So when we better the operation of an organization, we are definitely talking about bettering the performance of employees. So I'd go for operation management.
Hi, Sanya.
Hello, sir.
Wonderful presentation.
Thank you, sir.
So SMEs which are in growth stage, they often go through growth pains.
Okay, okay.
So as a professional accountant, if you were to engage with such SMEs, what would be the key considerations on your engagement?
On my?
On your engagement with that SME.
With the SMEs as a professional accountant?
Yes.
My engagement with the SMEs? Okay. So for SMEs, as I discussed earlier, the SMEs, they require financial projections, financial business strategy making, as well as better networking skills. And as a professional accountant, as my friends discussed earlier about the technical skills that professional accountants are built with, the knowledge of taxation or costing or accounting or better financial projections. So I think I'll definitely talk about how an organization can better. Like for a SME can work in resource constraint. In the beginning phases, the SMEs will definitely work in resource constraint, like they'll have problem in managing finances. So I think as a professional accountant, I can help in that. Thank you, sir.
From CMA Sri Lanka, please welcome Amanda Weeraman.
Test. Without sharpening your weapon, standing on the battlefield adorned in armor would not increase your chances of winning. Respected judges, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to all of you. Just now, you might be wondering what I'm planning to do with a sharpened weapon on a battlefield. Just hang on to that thought as we move forward. As future professionals, we must first comprehend what professional education is. The terminology itself indicates that it's a study designed to increase the ability of a person to obtain and advance in employment of any kind. It's more career-oriented, directly preparing the student for a particular career. This is the 21st century, where everybody understands the importance of getting equipped with the necessary educational qualifications. When I was doing my advanced level exams in the commerce stream, I had to go in search of extra tuition classes or extra lessons. So, when going through advertisements to search good tuition masters, I would notice the images of these handsome tuition masters, as well as there's something else that I noticed. A series of capital alphabet letters from A to Z beside their names. I'll give you 3 seconds to guess what these capital alphabetical letters represented. Yes, you might have guessed it right. They are the professional or academic qualifications these great people have earned in their lives. It's not uncommon to find people like such who have obtained professional and academic qualifications from universities and institutes all around the world. Degrees, masters, PhDs, you name it, they have it. But in the highly competitive and dynamic job market, which is the battlefield I mentioned earlier, what do you think will give them a competitive advantage against 1,000 other similarly qualified professionals? Knowing the difference between an asset and a liability, being able to learn and apply accounting standards might have helped us get through our exams. But can we expect
to advance in our career based just on our grasp of theory. I believe that if the professional education gained by oneself is the armor adorned by a soldier in the battlefield, their life-saving weapon would be the unique set of soft skills they have come to possess. When an individual possesses excellent levels of soft skills, they are able to interact effectively and harmoniously with others, molding them to become the change that everybody demands. When asked from the top management of finance what they expect from their finance teams, the most repeated answer was communication and interpersonal skills, above technical expertise. Many have confirmed that they would employ a candidate in their organization if that particular person has above average soft skills than the technical competence. When I was a kid, I remember watching television one day, and on news, the news anchor was speaking about artificial intelligence and a robot. Okay, this robot could do almost anything a human could do. Well, except for procreation, of course, and that would be a whole new level of weird if robots are able to do that. Anyway, moving away from robotic procreation, let me remind something, that technology is being advanced day by day with every passing second, and there might be some professions that are at the risk of getting or going extinct. Just like the dinosaurs, our future generations might learn about certain professions in their history books at school. Now, I have been saying soft skills this and soft skills that. What does this soft skill mean? The phrase soft skills consists of a wide range of qualities that are internal and external to ourselves. The internal qualities focuses on the qualities such as self-confidence, determination, and the ability to control your emotions. This inside focus of soft skills will answer the question of how you perceive yourself. And on the other hand, there are a set of soft skills that will focus on an individual's outside. The skills that will focus on your outside are how you communicate with others, how you work along or get along with your team, and how you respond to negative feedback. This outside focus of soft skills will answer the question of how others perceive you. In a day and time where everything, literally everything, is being replaced by technology, I believe our life-saving weapon will be the level of soft skills we possess. in order to be irreplaceable, one must always, always be different. And your level of difference as a professional, not only accountant, all the professionals in this world, your difference will be marked by the level of soft skills you possess. So, ladies and gentlemen, try to be that difference and make a difference. Over to you, judges.
Yeah, I have a question.
Hi.
Regarding the development of a skill of a
Yes.
professional accountant. You know, to some extent, people are reluctant to cope with the changes like automation,
Yes.
transformation in accounting. And you have told the robotics and AI, BI, like this. How you will address the people, like a professional accountant also, like your finance manager is always reluctant or non-cooperating to implementation. How you will address? Thank you.
You're asking how I would address the reluctance
reluctance.
to incorporate technology.
Yeah, because technology advancements right now is the way of professional development, skill development way, you know?
So, what I see is that many, the people in the management levels, it's the nature in humans, we do not like change. So, when I have seen that many, not only management, or many people, they do not like to relate technological aspects into their, let's say, businesses. Your question was why they are reluctant. Yeah. So I believe that if the technology is adapted into their business processes, sometimes it might be kind of difficult to do frauds like rather than when doing manually. If every operations are systemized in an organization, it would be kind of difficult to do frauds. So I think, and for a long time, people are getting used to.
As a Oracle certified, each and every day I am facing some problems. When I am talking with my people, you have to do this, you have to this way. They are asking me why this way, why not this way, why this. Basically, if you want to make the skill development of your people in your organization, you have to encourage them. This is the way, this is the last destination, because, you know, without technological advancements, professional accountant cannot work in the right now. Okay?
Yeah.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. So, thank you for your presentation. It is wonderful. So, I would like to hear your views in connection of hobbies or interest towards the travel, arts, or sports with the management skill, especially the decision-making skills. If anyone has interest in the sports or other hobbies, will that help a professional for his other management skills? Is there any connection?
Yes, of course. So when we say hobbies or activities, we can count in sports, something like that. So of course, when we talk about sports and these hobbies, people get together to do these things. So of course, they will communication is necessary when people get together and let's say they play in teams or they get to know new people. So Through these hobbies, through common interests, people connect with each other. I believe that it would be an advantage for them when working together and improving their soft skills. Thank you.
So how it is going? How is Nepal? Nice? Well, I wasn't expected to be here, but I'm here anyway. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm Sophia Shrestha, representing Nepal Chartered Accountants Students Association and CASA, and I am executive committee member at there. So I like the energy of all the participants today of quiz and elocution contest both. What about you? Are you excited for the results? Who is gonna win? Any guesses? Of course, we will get to the results very soon. But ladies and gentlemen, let me announce to you all a 10 minutes break, and we will meet after the very break. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to announce the result very soon, so I'd like to request everyone to get inside of the hall, please. So now we are back after the 10 minutes break, ladies and gentlemen, and we are going to announce the result of the SAFA Elocution Contest 2022. So are you guys excited for this? Yes? I can't hear you, please. Oh, I like that energy. Thank you very much. So I will be going with the second runner-up for the SAFA Elocution 2022. Any guesses? Any guesses for the second runner-up of SAFA Elocution Contest 2022? So, let me tell you. So the second runner-up for the SAFA Elocution Contest 2022 is none other than, so I will say the country's name. ICA Nepal, ICAN. From ICAN, ladies and gentlemen, we have Miss Sangya Pant. Sangya Pant. Let's give a big round of applause to her. So yes. So it's now time for the first runner-up of the SAFA Elocution Contest 2022. Any guesses? Any guesses, ladies and gentlemen? Nobody? Okay, let me tell you all. So, yes, it's from Nepal. She is none other than Miss Supeksha Neopane. Let's give her a big round of applause. So now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to reveal the winner of the SAFA Elocution Contest 2022. So any guesses? It can be any other? Without any further delay, ladies and gentlemen, yes, it is from India, Miss Jayati Purwar. Congratulations to all the winners and to all the participants as well. I really liked all of your performances. It was filled with a lot of energy, and I get to learn a lot from that. So thank you, everyone. Now, we would like to present a token of love from our institution. So I would like to request the president of ICAN, CA Bhaskar Singlala, to come on the stage, and also to our judges to come on the stage to receive token of love, token of appreciation. Please. Let's welcome our judges. Mr. Abul Hasnat Muhammad Ariful Islam. Sorry if I am mistaken with the pronunciation. He is a fellow chartered accountant. Can we have that token of appreciation, please? Yeah, thank you. Let's give him a big round of applause. Yes. Now it's time to thank our next judge, who is none other than CA Vidya Varidhi Stigdale. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Next, we have our next judge, CA Sanju Adhikari. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for being here today. And thank you, everyone, for being here today. So now we have our fourth judge, Mr. Binod Bhatrai. Let's welcome him on the stage, and let's thank him for today's judgment. Can we have the token of appreciation, please? Okay, let's wait. Let's give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Yes. And last but not the least, we have our next judge, ladies and gentlemen. So let's welcome up on the stage, Ms. Barsa Shrestha. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for being here today. Yeah, thank you, ma'am. So now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. As representing Nepal Chartered Accountants Students Association and CASA, we'd also like to present a token of love to the Students Association of the countries representing here today. So I'd like to request the executive committee members of ANCASA to come up on the stage to provide the same. So we have with us today our representatives from CMA Sri Lanka, ICAP Bangladesh, ICA India, and CMA India. So it's our honor to present to the institute, to the association, Students Association of the respective countries on behalf of ANCASA. So I'd like to request the representatives from CMA Sri Lanka first to receive token of appreciation, a token of love from ANCASA, please, from CMA Sri Lanka. Also, we will be having a photo session, so please, everyone, please. Similarly, I'd like to request ICA Bangladesh up on the stage to receive the token of love provided from Ankasha. Please, sir, the representative from the ICA Bangladesh is requested to come up on the stage. We'll be having the photo session later on, so please, sir, please accept our token of love. Thank you. Next, we have ICA India. So please, I'd like to request all of my friends from ICA India and the representative, if any, to please come up on the stage to receive the same. Similarly, I would like to request CMA India, my friend from CMA India and the representative of CMA India up on the stage, Nisa ma'am. Sure. Thank you everyone for being with us. Thank you, ma'am. We were so happy to welcome you all. I hope you all have a pleasant stay here at Nepal as well. So now, without any further delay, we'd have a photo session after later on. So let me now call upon this stage the Vice President of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal, ICAN, CA Susan Kumar Kafli, for the closing remarks. Please welcome him.
Good afternoon, all of you. President of Institute of Chartered Accountants Nepal, ICAN CA Bhaskar Singh Lala, ICAN Council members, member of the Board of Studies of ICAN, representative and observer from the different professional accounting bodies, judges for the today's Elocution competition, executive director of the ICAN, management team of the ICAN, participants of the SAFA quiz and Elocution competition, invitees, media person, and all the professionals present here in this program, physically or virtually. Very good afternoon again, and warm greetings. ICAN is privileged to host the SAFA quiz and Elocution contest 2022 in Kathmandu, Nepal. On behalf of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal, and I'm very pleased to thank you all for your presence and contribution in the SAFA quiz and Elocution contest in the country of Himalayas. Congratulations to all the participants. Participant of the contest, you all have already won the competition, and hence the result of the today's competition is not material. Although we have to select the winners, and our jury has already selected the winners, and congratulations to the all winners of the SAFA quiz and Elocution contest. Participating in this type of contest is an opportunity for the student to express their knowledge and skills, which shall also enhance their professional development. It is imperative that during the course of the preparation of the contest, the student will get deep insight into the subject matters. So, once again, I appreciate the participation of the students of the ICA Bangladesh, ICA Nepal, ICA India, CMA India, and CMA Sri Lanka. The Institute is successfully hosted the SAFA quiz and Elocution contest 2022, and in this respect, I would like to gratitude a sincere thank to the President of the SAFA, board member of the SAFA, chairman committee on education and training and CPD of SAFA, member of committee of education, training and CPD of SAFA, SAFA secretariat, ICA Nepal president, ICA Nepal council members, member of the board of studies, ICAN executive director and management team, representative from the member of the SAFA bodies, observers from the different bodies, professional accounting bodies, participation of the SAFA quiz and elocution contests, attendees, jury members, media persons, and all the invitees. Thank you all, and I wish the pleasant stay in the international international delegates, and I declare the closing of this SAFA quiz and elocution contest 2022. Thank you very much.
Thank you everyone for being with us today. So I'd like to hold the judges for a while. Let's start the photo session. Are you guys excited? Yes, I am. So please, I'd like to request the judges and the participants of Elocution contest to please come up on the stage for the photo session, please. We'll start with the participants and judges, and thereafter we'll have the informal photo shoot. So you can come and take photos, of course. Thank you. Similarly, I would like to request the president of ICAN, vice president, executive director, and the immediate past president of ICAN to please come up on the stage. Let's have a memory of today's eventful day. We had a great day today. Please wait, everyone. So I'd like to request everyone to come up on the stage to have a big group photo. Please, everyone, let's stay on the stage and let's have a memory for forever. As I said, everybody, I meant everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Let's come up on the stage. Everyone. Photo shy person? Are you a photo shy person? Now I think you can have informal photo shoots here. Anybody interested can.